Hello? Is this one working? How about this one? Okay, testing. How about, oh my goodness. Are we good on volume by chance? Control. How do I make this bigger? Font. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, hi. Talk in frame for a second. Test. Very good. Volume good. Okay, let me... You're fucking not desynced when we use this goddamn server. I will never understand. Okay, how about now? Test. Just let me know if it happens, because for whatever reason, we're just constantly... I don't know why it does that. Hi, everybody. Okay. I want to make sure that this... I just, like, can't see the chat. Well, maybe. Oh, well. Hey, guys, look, it's Genji. What's up? So this has been my life for the last couple of days. I've literally just been really hanging out with family, hanging out with high school friends, and hanging out with the cats. It's been very, very nice. It's been very grounding. It's been nice. It's been very just like, oh yeah, nothing matters but everything matters in the best possible way. Mabel's currently solving a puzzle. She has this little like cat puzzle that I put the little treats in. And so if you hear her, she just is going at it right now. How often has it been raining in Washington? Well, the way that rain works in Washington is it kind of just rains for a little bit and then it doesn't rain anymore. Like very rarely would I say that it just like rains all day. Those days happen, but it's not common. And then, so I would say like since I've been here, it's rained. I think we had a rain day kind of the day before yesterday, but like not really. And then we had a rain day technically today, but like, again, it's not really. I'm looking, ooh, Stardew Valley music. Oh, fuck yeah. Hi, BMO Mode. I've been enjoying the hate for my existence. Oh, well, maybe it can get a little better with some active effort or something, and maybe a little bit of a mental reset. Respectfully, my coworker just went to Seattle for a Hosier concert and said it was all smelled like piss. Is it just a Seattle thing? Oh yeah, Seattle has gotten real bad. I would never live in Seattle. Look at this mug my mom bought. I told my mom, hey, if you ever need anything for the apartment, you can just charge my card. And I'm like, so we needed this, huh? Like, so this was a necessary purchase. Like, it is really cute, but I'm like, okay. And the thing is also, guys, like, I just came home to this. It's just a placemat. It's just a fucking placemat. It's nothing. She just has it on the coffee table, and it is incredibly cute, but I'm like, okay, so are we just gonna put this out every year? What are we gonna do with this? Not to mention, well, okay, my mother, I think, my mom is really similar to me in the sense that loves decorating a place to make it feel like a home. As you guys know, this is my cat apartment, and my parents have been watching them for a little while for my allergies, which, by the way, I haven't gotten a rash, so I think it's actually really good, but I'm incredibly allergic. I've been having to pop 2 allergy pills a day, and my eyes are so fucking itchy. Especially because Genji will just like sleep on me, and then I wake up, my eyes are so crusted. But it's been nice. I actually think that my immunotherapy like had a chance to work. But my cats are really spoiled. Basically, so Tenzin is staying at my other house to help watch my dog. So my parents are on vacation. They like never go on vacations. They don't have a dog sitter. And so my parents are scrambling. I was like, well, why don't I ask my friends around and like see what's happening? So Tenzin, I fly Tenzin out. Tenzin's staying in my old room. So if you go and check out Tenzin, she's in my old setup. So Tenzin's watching my dogs and I'm watching my cats. And, well, I forgot my train of thought. What were we talking about? Why was I saying that? I can't remember. No, hold on, I'm gonna catch my train of thought. Oh, okay. So yesterday I went to a Halloween party and I wasn't gonna be home because I was gonna be gone. And my cats get fed at 11. And so I'm like, oh, Tenzin, could you drop by the apartment and feed my cats? And so she's like, damn, these cats eat better than me. Like, my cats basically get fed half of this brand called Purina Pro Plan or whatever. It's like good for cats. And then they get fed like half just really natural. So there's like slices of fish. And then they get a probiotic sprinkled over it. And then they get bone broth on top of it. And then they get like any kind of crunchy, like anything for their teeth. So they get like rabbit hearts or sorry, like chicken hearts, rabbit, whatever. Just like anything, like dried salmon. And so Ted is like, what the fuck? Like, I'll do this, but like, damn, your cats are... And then, yeah, they... Like, okay, nobody sits on this couch because my mother has set up 2 heated pads for them just to sit here all day. Like, I didn't even put this... Like, this is always here. But they're happy. But they're so happy. And they're healthy. You don't like that, I know. And that makes me happy. So, and I'm really glad because my allergies, I actually think my immunotherapy finally is really kicking in. I think my immunotherapy started working like maybe 4 months ago, truly, where I like noticed a different feeling in my body. So I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, thank God. Yeah, my cats also eat tiki cat food. Well, they have half tiki cat food. I really want to get them started on quail eggs, but I won't make my parents do that. When they get them back, I'll feed them quail eggs. But I don't know. I'm just like, I like own these pets, so I want to make sure that like they're the healthiest that they can be, you know? I want to make sure that I give them the best possible life that I can give them. So, hi Fire. Hello Cammie, thank you for the 40. You moved to Washington? No. But boy do I want to. I do think that just like being here, I'm like, every time I come home, I'm like, oh, I do love it here. I also just love the pace of life. And I don't know, I really like the weather. I also just love like the foliage. Okay, basically, I don't know. Oh, okay. The only people that are gonna understand this feeling are people who have moved away. But there is something about seeing foliage that you grew up with. Like, I don't know how to explain this other than when I walk around in Washington anywhere, I'm just like, oh yeah, like I recognize these bushes. Because I grew up with them and they're everywhere. Or like, I don't know if anyone's from Washington, but there are blackberry bushes everywhere. Literally everywhere. They're invasive, but they're everywhere. They're generally like, if you ever see any forest, they're also just there. So yeah, and then yeah, I did move to a desert, but like when I walk in LA, it's beautiful in a sense, and I am like interested. I was like, oh wow, like what's that? What kind of succulent is that? But then when I'm in Washington, there's something about being able to, there's just like a really just big sense of home. I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize all this. There's also this sweet smell. I don't know what it is. I was meaning to ask my mom because I was like, oh wait, like sometimes when you walk in Washington, like forest or like on a path or anything, there's something that smells like a burnt marshmallow. Kind of. I don't know how to explain it. So I'm like, what is that? I'm like, I don't think it's the blackberry bushes. It is. It's really familiar. Could be the soil. I don't know. I mean to ask my mom because my mom also obviously grew up here. I was like, okay, what is it? It's not petrichor. Absolutely not petrichor. There's something so comforting about being in nature you grew up around. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's really comforting to be in nature that I grew up around. Are both Genji and Mabel with you? Mm-hmm. She's just hanging out on her heated pad. Is John with you? Mm-mm. No, the mug is giant. That's the biggest mug I've ever held in my life, but it's kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Honeysuckle? I don't think it's honeysuckle. I mean, shit, I don't know. Are you talking about Washington or DC the state? No, I'm not. I'm talking about Washington the state, not DC. I'm missing them. Yeah, they're good. You know how like, well, you know, so before Genji was my favorite, and I feel like this is the thing with, I don't know, I like cats. I think you just have favorites at different times. Currently, Mabel's my favorite. Don't tell Genji. I'm fucking with Mabel's energy heavy. Genji is a brat right now. Genji's being a brat. I don't know how to explain it. He's just being a brat. Whereas Mabel's very easygoing and she's just so cat. And then Genji's just a spoiled boy. But I did spoil him, so I can't even get mad at him, but I've been Team Mabel for years. Everyone loves Mabel. Everybody's Team Mabel. But it's Genji is, you have to earn Genji's trust. And I have earned Genji's trust. And I understand why other people who've met them in real life, like Mabel's her favorite. It's just like Genji takes a little more work, but once he loves you, he loves you. It's just that he's not a very good listener. He's just a brat. He was a single cat for too long, I'm telling you. Mabel's such a fitting neighbor. I know, I just like that she looks like a cow too. But yeah, both my cats are named after Animal Crossing characters. Hi, Billionaire. I've been loving your IG stories lately, Jody. Hoping you're having a relaxing time back at home and away from the drama of streamer life. It's been nice. Honestly. I feel so out of the loop and I love it. I'm like, but look at the trees. I just like don't care anymore. Everything doesn't matter and everything matters. Nothing matters and everything matters. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm feeling great. Has Mabel found her way on top of doors? And oh, she jumps on everything. This is like their kingdom. Mabel climbs on top of the TV. That's her current like fixation, which is a little concerning and kind of stressful to watch, but she hasn't broken it yet. So I don't know. Internet drama really is a symptom of being too online 90% of the time. Yeah. I think that it is, but also I understand it, but also who fucking cares? But I also understand, like, I don't know. I'm just like, wait, I'm out of the loop and I like it. How old? Mabel is 4, maybe? Are you 4? I think Genji just turned 5. I want to say she's 4. Which is crazy. I moved from Texas to Seattle. Any must-have clothing items, raincoat, brands, or boots, etc. for men? It depends on... Like, if you're gonna go out walking when it's rainy, you'll probably want something nice. But most of the time, like, you won't really be bothered by it. Unless you're gonna actively, like, okay, I went on a walk today in the rain, but it's fine. You don't get wet if you have, like, a rain jacket and, like, proper shoes. But, like, most of the time you're just going to be walking to and from like work or a restaurant or whatever, and you're just not getting as wet as people I think that you do. But I think the thing about the cold is that it's not bad as long as you prepare for it. So I feel like most people go to like REI to get anything like everyone owns a Patagonia something. Okay. I guarantee it. Everyone here owns Patagonia, jacket, raincoat, whatever. I'm trying to think, but I haven't lived here for a while, so like I don't know what people are using, but I still have my Patagonia jacket. A what? It's a brand. Does Mabel know she exists? Oh yeah, Columbia, REI, North Face. Whoa, it's been years since I've said that. I really had to think about it. Yeah, so there is ice. Generally, basically, well, sometimes we get snow, and most of the time we get ice, but also things kind of shut down, I guess. It feels like we're like not prepared for the snow, but it does get icy. My best advice that I can give to you is that if it hasn't rained in a while, you have to be careful while driving because all of the oil and shit has built up. And then people, I think even people here, when it rains, they get kind of like they're not great at driving. But just remember to go slow when you're driving and it hasn't rained in a while. You know what I mean? Wait, I love Patagonia, but it's expensive, but it's worth it. My jacket I got at an REI, oh my God, what is it called? Sale? I don't know. I don't remember. REI did a big sale and I got this Patagonia jacket because somebody returned it because there was like fire, like they were at a campfire and then there was holes in it. But I bought it for hella cheap because they're generally really expensive. It's lasted me years. Like genuinely, I think I've had it for a decade. Isn't that crazy? Any animes you've been watching? I don't watch anime. I don't really watch a lot of TV in general. So I don't know. The garage sale. I think that's what it's called. See, you could convince me, but I actually don't remember. I don't know. Hi, zombie. Are there Starbucks in every corner of Washington? Oh, because it was created here. I feel like it's the same as in LA. It's not like... It feels like the same in LA, where they're kind of everywhere anyways. But also, I guess a lot of Starbucks are closing. Like a lot of in-person well, that's what it means. I guess a lot of them are closing. In the town, there's an intersection with literally four? That's excessive. Why 4? The fragrant flower blooms with dignity is fire if you want. That was a crazy title. If you want to watch a romance anime. I just don't watch TV. And so it's like, I'm not going to watch anime. It's like less about anime and more about, I just don't watch TV. I'm way more inclined to watch a movie. I think because honestly, I just don't want to commit to a show. Like I have to watch it for so long. I'm not going to do it. I don't know. There's a jewelry heist? What? My cats are Devon Rexes. I don't know when John's gonna stream. I have no idea. I remember when my boyfriend and I went to visit the first Starbucks and the line was crazy. I remember doing that in high school. It's not worth it. But I mean, I guess like I feel like if you've never, yeah, I see. We've all done it. It's like going to see the gum wall. I'm out of touch for a few years with all the OTV and friends group. Are you going to live with other roommates instead of John? I hope, of course. Yeah, well, we're currently split up, but it's me, Sean, Broden, John, and then Sydney, Toast, Scar, hoping to find a place next to them. And then in the next year, move to Washington and get the fuck out of LA. What's up, Anthony? Oh, hell no, we did not wait in that line. I don't remember there being a line. I haven't been there in forever, but one thing I miss about Washington was all the independent coffee stands with the fun drinks, nothing but Dutch or Star. Oh, yeah. I don't, if anyone's ever visited Washington, okay, that's true. There are technically a lot of Starbuckses, but there's also just a shit ton of coffee huts. They used to be low-key, like some of them used to be bikinis, but I haven't seen those. So they used to be really popular where they were bikini huts. I don't think they're that anymore. All of them have rebranded. Maybe they're still, but I'm not sure. But there's even outside of the bikini huts, okay, there was a shit ton of just independent coffee places. And there's so many. Like, that is truly on every corner. When I was growing up, one started with a G, that was everywhere. There's just so many. There's actually so many. There's still a lot of bikini baristas. Some things never change. Just leave the US and move to Canada. Oh, okay. Hopefully they'll accept me. I forgot how angry Genji looks. I know, he does look really angry, but he's really not, guys. He's kind of a lover boy. They're not angry. Well, Genji's kind of a brat, but he's not like angry. He's just spoiled. He's just spoiled, I think. Beautiful cats. I really love to be by you. They do. My cats are like shadows. Well, granted, they're sitting here too because I'm sitting here, but also they love the heating pads. But like, so whenever I visit, they have to kind of warm up to me again. And so they'll sleep. Usually they sleep with me. Like, let's say, oh my God, that was probably really loud. Sorry. They'll sleep with me in the bed. But for the last couple of days, like Genji was sleeping in a cat bed in the bedroom. And then the next day he slept on the bed, at the bottom of the bed on a blanket. And then last night he cuddled me. And I'm like, they just want to be near people. They just love to be near. Do the cats cuddle? Oh, they really, yeah. Almost too much, honestly. I'm like, I have to get up. Or like I'll be getting ready and Mabel will just like, meow, 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 stare at me. And she's trying to get on my shoulder. I'm like, I can't. This thing's hot. I'm like using a hair straightener or something. I'm like, you can't do this right now. Obtuse Todd, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. 5 bones. Thank you. Did your power go out during the storm last night? I didn't even know I was at a party. Maybe it did. I have no idea. Will they move back with you this time? Not this time because I don't have a house. I don't have a home to move them into. What's the stream today? We're just going to hang out and chill. I don't have a PC set up here, so yeah. How was the party? It was all right. It was all right. It was okay. I'm trying to think like how it was. Okay, let me list my positives. I was happy to be invited. I'm glad that I got to go. I'm glad that I got to like talk to people outside of my regular like thing. I literally only knew technically 2 people. Well, I knew like maybe like 4 people there total. And generally I like love meeting new people, but only one person asked me a question about myself, but I already know him. So it was kind of just like me and him chatting in general. Literally no one that met me like cared, which is fine. They don't have to care. More so just I was like, well, I'm bored, I guess, because I'm only, you know what I mean? Like you go to this thing and like, I'm the only person asking these questions, or like, oh yeah, what's your favorite movie? Whatever, small talk. But then they give me the answer, but they never ask me back. I'm like, damn, like we are really tough crowd. So I was just kind of bored, but like, I'm glad to win. You want to cuddle? Was it an industry party or like, regular people party? Regular people. I hate one-sided conversations. Yeah, I was just like, well, I don't ever, like, I don't feel like they don't have to get to know me. I'm sure that they all have their own friends and they're not excited to meet new people. But I was like, I'm currently in a stage in my life where I'm really excited to meet new people. I want to like meet new people, make new friends, just hear about what they do or whatever. But alas, boarded a party because no one asked. That does sound so pretentious. Basically, I'm not bored because no one's interested in getting to know me. I'm bored because every conversation I'm having is one-sided. And also, like, bored because, yeah, no one is caring to make a connection. Is a better way to say that. But, like, it's less about me. That's why I'm saying, like, they're not entitled to get to know me. I'm just, like, oh, I can tell that, like, I'm not, like, being included in conversations or, like, like, everyone kind of is, oh, everyone's doing their own thing, which I understand. Mabel is now sitting, I have a tent with my legs, and she's sitting under here. I would love the party because I just love listening to people tell their stories. I was listening. Some things were fun to listen to. You then immediately followed up with, it was a normal person party. That's because somebody asked. Somebody said, is it an industry or a normal person party? To which I said, it was a normal, but then I laughed. It was funny. It was funny that you're quoting them as normal person people too. The TA concerts, I literally don't talk to no one and we're all there for the same thing. I don't know. I feel like very rarely do I talk. I've definitely talked or chat. I've met some people at concerts actually. And like I was like semi-friends with them. I'm trying to think. But like parties I guess are more mingle heavy. The whole concept of a party is having fun with human interaction, not one-sided But yeah, I just imagine not ever, like I said, it doesn't matter. Like it can be one-sided. But in terms of how was the party, it's okay. I'm glad I went. What do you say when normal people ask you what you do for work? I would just tell them what I do for work. But hey, nobody asked, so we didn't have to ever say. Staying and watching for Halloween? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am. I honestly don't have any plans. I might just, I don't know. I was debating taking Tenzin to like a haunted house, which I feel like could be really fun. Maybe they were all intimidated by you. Maybe. Well, I guess I don't think it helps to like think about, it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I just think like in general, I just love to get to know people. I love to like chat. So I learned a lot about other people last night and like, what do they do in their movies and whatnot. But it felt like I wasn't creating any connection with anybody because nobody cared to create a connection. But I still was like happy to like go and chat because I've been feeling kind of lonely now that I'm in Washington. I really am just like hanging out with my cats. A lot of times I hang out with family. But like in a sense, I guess I'm like lonely for friendship. So I was like, oh, excited to just be able to chat with people. Is it weird that I actually miss seeing your cats behind you? They're a very grounding presence for me. I'm thinking about moving to the Seattle area. Would you recommend it? I mean, Washington's beautiful. I would not move to Seattle in specifics, but like any other city. Same, Washington feels lonely right now because of the weather. I've just been going, well, okay, I've just been walking or like driving to coffee shops and sitting in coffee shops. And it's been incredibly entertaining to just listen to people's conversations. Like so entertaining. I'm so entertained. And it gives me a sense of not being, like I'm like, and I guess I'm like surrounded by people and like there's a sense of technically community even though I'm not part of it, you know? Yeah, I'm basically sitting there with headphones in my ear, but there's no music playing. But like, like I had to pause my music music because, basically I'm sitting in what I can only describe as a cuck chair. Like, I swear to God, I'm going to this coffee shop. There is only one chair and it's staring at all the other tables, but all the other tables are taken. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit in this chair that stares at everyone else in this coffee shop. So every time I look up, somebody's also looking at me because it's just like the way in which everything's arranged. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I'm like, I'm gonna just put my headphones in and like whatever, fuck off. But these girls start talking so loud that I can hear them over my music. So then which was eavesdropping, and I did indeed pause my music. JC, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Welcome in. Okay, because anyways, these girls have like, I don't think they're doing like, well, I don't know what Bible study is. It's what I imagine is Bible study. I don't actually know what that means, but like their Bibles are out and they're like talking about it. But then they ended up talking about like their life plan. And she's like, basically, I'm figuring out that they are senior in high schools, okay? From all my deduction, they're for senior in high schools. And they're talking about how, okay, and so like when I'm in my 3rd year of college, I'd really like to get engaged so that I can get married my senior year, so that once I graduate, I can have a kid by that age, and then I'll have my 2nd kid 4 years down the road. I'm like, holy shit. This was exactly what everyone around me growing up would also sound like. I was like, yes, like this is it. I was like, I feel like I even said that when I was, well, I didn't have it like that, but I remember really thinking like, oh my God, and I'm gonna get married at this age, and I'll have my first kid at this age, and do that at this age. And I was like, oh my God, like, holy fuck, yeah, I'm so glad I got out. And I was like, well, I'm sure they're gonna be happy. Yeah, like, that's obviously, but I'm really glad that, like, I don't think I would have been happy, and I'm so glad that I was able to move away and like have my opinions and my world broadened, because I know I wouldn't have been happy, and I'm glad that I was able to get options, basically. I'm sure there was a world where I can technically do that. You should have given them some life advice. Imagine me pulling up. Also, I look crazy at this moment. I was walking in the rain, so I'm like wearing a hat. I have 2 hoods on. Really, really, like I'm wearing sweats. Like, I basically look a little deranged, okay, when I did. My hair is like I looked a little deranged. Imagine I just take my headphones out. So, actually, ladies, like, who the fuck am I to say that they're, like, who am I to give life advice about that? Yeah, no, give strangers life advice. I think that's it. I was eavesdropping, and I can't help but notice that you're gonna like try and get married soon. I would never. Also, I'm sure that they're like, that is like, I feel like I'm not wording myself well. Basically, listening to those girls had me reflecting on, oh wow, that was me literally 10 years ago. And I'm just so glad that I am now in a space where I didn't do that. But I didn't do that because I didn't, like, that was my mindset because I didn't know there was possibly more. It was just like literally what everyone around me was doing or talking about. So. Did you move to Washington? No, I have not moved to Washington yet. Love your streams. Keep up the great work. Valorant is a game I want to play, but I always end up watching others. Honestly, just keep it that way, I think. I don't know. Is it worth it? I don't know. Your perspective is so limited at the age. Yeah, I think it's so limited at the age, and you're making lifelong decisions, or like your scope is so small. Your scope is small, but I don't blame you because, or I get it. That was me. So, Judy, please don't go back to Valorant. We're so happy without it. Hey, I was kind of fucking with playing with a little bit, like for a little bit in a 5 stack, you know? Life changes year by year. You really shouldn't plan your life so far ahead. That's actually kind of how I feel. But also, I mean, I guess I do really understand like having goals or knowing what you want. But I guess I used to think I knew what I want. And then when I was listening to these girls' conversations, I was like, oh my God, I was you 10 years ago. And now I know that I don't know what I want, I guess. Or like, I know that I don't want that. And I'm just kind of taking life day by day, I guess. I don't know. Hi, Lyra. Can you speak on your and John and you and John and yours relationship? I'm struggling in my 4-year. Can you ask a more specific question? It's not the worst thing to plan, but like keep other options open too. I agree. It's good to have a goal, but it's not good to be beholden to them to avoid mega disappointment. You need more you do. You just need life experience to know. Just keep your options a little, your options open, eyes peeled. I live in Washington right now, and I hope you enjoy the fall weather while you're here. I have been. The trees are so beautiful right now. It was genuinely like my walks. I've been going on walks, and I'm like, it's so beautiful. You, me, and mine. I want my water, but Maple's sitting on my feet. She's like underneath the blanket right on my feet. My mom got me this Stanley cup that's Pride and Prejudice themed. But I will admit it's kind of cute. I do like the blue. She got it for me so that when I visit I have a water bottle. I'm like, you know what? I do love it. I love it. Are you still thinking about moving? New to chat. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna move back to Washington someday. For show. Hi, Beck. Thank you for the 48. Welcome back. Sorry, my alerts, I just realized I don't have pulled up in a convenient way, so I think I've missed a lot of things. You have a Washington glow right now. I don't know how to explain it, but you look like you're in Washington. I think it's because I look kind of homely. Because I was Edward Scissorhands, my hair is a mess. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Like, to me, I'm like, oh, I'm giving Washington because, like, I, like, put in less effort. But in a good way. In my opinion, is a good way. I think LA I feel very pressured there, maybe. But that's on the Owala. I love my Owala. I have an Owala. I love it. Mabel. Hi. You are so cute, Mabel. Can I get your eye booger? You have dust in your nose. How is it back? I cleaned that yesterday. Hi, pretty girl. I got it. Okay. Has it not been dumping? It's been raining, but I don't know. I think Washington rain comes and goes. I don't know. How do you not have seasonal depression? How do you enjoy living there? Okay, I swear to God, growing up here, guys, I did not have seasonal depression. Also, hi Quinn, hi Abe. I think that if I moved back, I probably would. But growing up here, never felt that way with the gloom. But I think it's just because like I didn't know any different. You're so cute! You're so small. How are you so small? She's so stinking cute. She's so cute. Fine, bye. I've been sobbing. Y'all went through a rough patch, and I feel my partner and I are struggling. When do you know to leave a relationship or keep working on it? How do you, okay, this is like I feel like there's so much nuance and every relationship is different. Ultimately, I think like, yeah, I think it's really hard for me to answer this question for somebody else. I think what I look for is When John and I were going through a rough patch, it was more like John as a human was fantastic. I love John. It just was like he wasn't being the best boyfriend. And obviously I too, okay, like at this current moment, I've learned a lot too. And like, I'm not always the best girlfriend, but like our rough patch was just stemming from that. But I always knew that like, I love John. I love John's character. He makes me laugh. I get along with him. He's my best friend. Like there's not something that I'm like, oh, I'm trying to word this eloquently. Basically, I'm trying to say if like I just think the good really has to heavily outweigh the bad. Like the good should happen often and is, oh God, I don't know. I think it's like, sometimes a relationship will be a withdrawal, but also, I mean, it's like the idea of like the price of community's convenience. I do think like sometimes relationships are just work, but are you down to do that work for the rest of your life? Is it, cause like to me, I think about my relationship with John or like the effort that I have to put in, but it's never like, oh, a chore. It's just, I'm happy to do it because I love this individual no matter what. So I think that if you are in a relationship and it's hard right now, do you see it getting good again? And is the good gonna last so that the next hard time, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. The good things need to be the baseline and the bad things need to be a reasonable exception to the relationship. Hey, that's a pretty good way to word it. I think that, yeah. Relationships should be work, though. They are work. Wait, what do you mean? You also need to both be willing to figure it out together. That's true. It is truly a two-way street. Like if one person is like invested in what, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's not supposed to be like work in a corporate job. It's supposed to be like work of tending to your garden. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree with that. Is it a deal breaker if they have to be taught to be better, even if they change for the better each time? I feel like you know the answer to that. I feel like you just answer that yourself, no? I just think the thing about having to teach someone is that, how do I explain this? As you get older, I think you become less lenient with the things that you are gonna teach your partner. I think that when you're younger, you're willing to like date people who are a little less well-rounded because you can teach each other things. But like when you get older, your dating pool gets smaller, not because you're older, but because you're just like, oh, holy fuck, you don't like understand emotional, like you don't have any empathy? You're 32. No thanks. But like, I think that you can always be taught something. It just depends on if your partner is also a willing participant. You basically, you tolerate less as you get older. But you can always, I think you're just going to learn your whole life, especially from other people and especially from your partner, inevitably, especially because your partner and you are forever changing. Like, that's why I think it's so crazy that people like long-term relationships are very crazy to me, because that means that you grew in the same trajectory as your partner, or you guys grew alongside each other and like kind of created this, like you grew in the weeds together. But like, is that not, I don't know. Just crazy. I'm in a relationship and happy. I think you have to work and pick each other in many situations. Like it's like the idea of whether up or down, be willing to meet each other and compromise and find your way back to the center. Yeah. 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 I'm like, I also just think every relationship is just so different. I think picking your battles is a big thing too. Some things are worth just letting it go and other things you must stand on. I don't know. I've picked all my battles, I guess. But maybe I don't. And I'm trying to think like what, I don't know if I would have to hear what people mean by like what battles are they picking that weren't worth it. Because I don't know. My nose is running. I've been with the same person for 9 years, and you gave a lot of moments where you choose to grow together or apart, especially going from young to 30s. Yeah, I think ultimately when people are saying like, oh, love is a choice, whatever, I don't think love is a choice in the sense that like I wake up every day and have to choose to love John. No, I just love him. It's more just like in this really hard moment, I choose to just continuously work on you and me. I choose to like being in your shoes. I choose the patience. I choose the empathy. I choose like my behavior stepping into this. I choose being open-minded. I choose like hearing you out. I think that's what people mean when they say, or that saying of like, love is a choice. Because to me, love is not like a choice in the sense of like, oh God, let's say I have like all of these gardens, okay? And each garden signifies my relationship or like a person. I will love this garden. It's just that the more I tend to the garden, the more that garden grows. But like my love doesn't like just go away randomly if I don't really know how to explain what I'm saying, but I don't know. My sister has a boyfriend with ADHD and she lets a lot of things go she wouldn't if he didn't have it and can't help it, like being extra forgiveful. Yeah. As someone dating someone with ADHD, yeah. I think some things take more serious conversation, but letting go I don't think is ever good. It creates a habit and small resentment gets bigger. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that has so much nuance. I'm not sure. I would have to hear more about people who like aren't picking arguments, or what arguments they were picking before that they realized weren't worth it. Because I don't know. The garden doesn't wither away immediately if you don't water for a day. I think love is a choice always. You can always make the choice to apologize, respect them, and to be kind to them, and those choices build over time. I guess to me, love is an emotion that I feel. Okay, let me think about this. I love John. I guess I think what people, okay, that's why this saying is just kind of confusing to me. Because I'm like, okay, so you love this person, but when it gets hard, that's when we get like love becomes a choice. But to me, I think that saying is, I just think it's really like, I think love is like, that's where it's like, oh, I'm going to choose patience and I'm going to choose like continuously working on this and not like abandon you. But like, I think being abandoning someone, I don't know. But don't know. Do you want us to vote anything for you for streamer awards? Hey, you vote whatever you want. You vote for whatever you want and whoever you want. And for whoever you think is deserving. I think there's a lot of streamers out there that put in a lot more effort of like big events and like do things, and I don't really think that, I guess I would be deserving of anything for streamer awards, to be honest. Did you do the nominations? Did I do the nominations? I don't know what that means, sorry. Did I do the nominations? I don't know if John understands how amazing it is that he's in a relationship with someone so emotionally intelligent. I mean, I think that John understands. And I think that I understand also how emotionally intelligent John is about a lot of things, and in the ways in which we also like I think John learns a lot from me, and I think I learned a lot from John. Truly. But I also think that it's really special when you are with someone who you also admire in so many different ways. And then like, it's truly like you meet someone and then like that you become a whole. Not really. Of course you are a whole, but like more so just like your weaknesses, somebody like has that strength and you're able to just rely on each other. John has to match or else it wouldn't work. Exactly. John is also incredibly emotionally intelligent. I think that John has always been one of the more... He's always been very emotionally intelligent. Like, how do I explain this? John is one of the most emotionally intelligent men I know. And there's not a lot of them. But he's always impressed me. Have you seen John crashing out over his PB Minecraft? No, I haven't. I haven't at all. He's been telling me a little bit about it, but any music making today? I basically have one laptop with me, so I don't know how I would stream. Like, if we were gonna make music, I would have to like turn my camera to like, it would be so jank. It'd be so dank. But yeah. Hi, Joyzy. Does the Jade family like John? Mm-hmm. How did you and John get to be close when you were still talking? I feel like that's like in the way in which anybody gets close, no? Or like, I think you're trying to ask a different question, but maybe you can reword it. Because I don't know what that means. How do you feel about John? How do you feel about John saying your insecurities made him more confident? Brother, I am sitting in a car. I don't even remember how this gets brought up. I get in the car and John says to me, I had an epiphany last night. He's like, I can't remember the exact verbiage, but it was something like, yeah, so like your insecurities made me love myself. And I was like, what? I remember looking at him and being like, excuse me? What do you mean by that? And so, yes, he literally said, Jody's insecurities made me more confident. But to me, he also said that, but he was like, holy fuck, what did he say? It was like, he did basically word it, but he said it in such a way that was like so Giga Chad. I can't remember it, but it was something like, oh, I had the epiphany that I'm more confident now because of your insecurities. And so I went, excuse me? What the fuck does that mean? To which then he was like, he's like laughing. He's like, wait, no, that sounds so bad. He's like, let me explain. Which was, he basically was saying like, when he met me, he's like, oh, this girl has it all. Like, she has the appearance, the personality, the intelligence, the emotional intelligence. And so, like, when he found out that I have insecurities about X, Y, and Z, I guess he's like, oh, what the fuck? Like, this girl's... When I first told him, like, an insecurity of mine, I guess in his head, one of the things he thought was... right, like she just is fishing for a compliment. To then, like, obviously then we like get to know each other and we're dating a long time and he knows now that like I'm not fishing for a compliment, I'm just insecure about whatever this thing is or that thing is. And so then I guess the epiphany was, because I think I was talking to him about an insecurity the day before. So then the insecurity the next, or that night he had was, if Jody, who I view as like whatever, this great human, I guess, if she will feel like this and she's felt like this, like, oh God, John did a way better job of explaining this. Basically, he looks at me and he's like, I have everything. And he's been trying to achieve the guy that has everything so that he can also be confident. But then he realized that if I'm not confident, then he'll never be confident because I'm insecure. So the way that he boiled that down was, your insecurities have made me more confident. And I was like, okay, brother, what? You're gonna have to explain that sentence. Because like, you can't just say that without all of the rest of those words. Because I'm like, you sound like an asshole right now. Yeah, basically, John just viewed me as somebody, like, who was perfect. Which, I'm like, okay, sure, bro. But I think it's, okay, for me, I'm like, that's crazy. To me, I'm like, I know everybody has insecurities. Of course everyone's insecure about something. And, like, insecurities change. But I'm glad he's no longer chasing this false idea of perfection, I guess. The kitties are not the same age. This one is 5, this is Genji, and this one is 4, and that's Mabel. It's so funny too, because it was genuinely really sweet, but he fucking butchered it. The story of my life. I just remember doing a slow turn and be like, what? I was just so baffled. I was like, okay, there's like, also like, I know John, so I know that he doesn't mean that. So I'm just like, you gotta expand here. I like, we literally, what are we doing? Even when we're very inadequate in things, we can be very confident about being better. Yeah, I think, well, I don't know if John talked about it, but he was kind of like, the idea that I will not be confident until I achieve perfection is stopping me from, it's like paralyzing me in terms of putting in, well, I don't really know exactly, but yeah. How do you deal with or accept your insecurities? I mean, it depends on the insecurity. Cause like, I used to be really hard on myself, like so incredibly hard on myself. And like Sydney or John would be like, Judy, you're being so hard on yourself. And I remember I would just be like, oh yeah, whatever. Like everyone's hard on themselves. Or like, I remember, I just wouldn't take their words to heart. Cause in my head, I'm like, well, there's just, no, I'm not. But I was. I just didn't realize how hard I was on myself. But it's interesting because I never put that onto other people. I only put it on myself. Like truly, I just was really hard on myself. Like anytime I made a mistake or just whatever, it like I could feel the negative self-talk. And so in terms of that, like I guess when it comes to like anything, I just try to really give myself patience. I like self-soothe a lot. Whenever I just like go way more for, I've talked about this a little bit where instead I go for radical acceptance. And I say radical because to me at the time, it was not anything that was ever going to be in my sphere of possibility. Like I was never going to love myself. So I was like, okay, we just have to kind of go crazy. I like have to just pretend. I say radical because it was like, this is not in the cards for me, but if I did, or if I was to act, or if we're gonna go down this rabbit hole, what would it look like? And that actually helped me a lot. And I think I just was a little more patient with myself and just like trying to be compassionate and I don't know. But yeah, I'm out of the loop here. Are you visiting in Washington or moving? I'm just visiting. I'm watching my cats right now. My biggest motivator for physical self-acceptance is that I want kids and they will probably look similar to me. I don't want them to learn to... Oh, that's kind of sweet. That's actually really sweet. He was able to just see how ridiculous insecurities are. I mean, maybe. Yeah. One day I looked at someone with my insecurity, had no negative thoughts about them, and that gave me an epiphany that I was being dumb. The thing is though, I don't give a fuck about anybody else. Like, I've talked about this before. Like, when my acne was really bad, I look at people, I don't give a fuck if you have acne. I don't view you any differently. If anything, I just, like, know how hard it is. I don't give a fuck. But if it cares, I care. I didn't want it on my face. And that won't ever change. It's just, like... But I don't care if somebody has acne. Obviously, I don't give a fuck. But, unfortunately, it affects me. I don't really know how to get over that. But it was just, like... Unfortunately, when I looked at other people, it doesn't matter if you have my insecurity. Because I don't care if it's on you. It's on me. And I hate it. No power for 10 hours? What the fuck? No. I don't think so. I was at a party for most of the night, but when I got home, I didn't have any problems. Oh my God, wait. So my hair is naturally wavy, and so I wanted to do a curly, oh my God, this light is bright. I wanted to try a curly hair pattern, or routine, but it also looks like hella work. It's like low-key feels like it's just easier to blow dry my hair straight. I don't know. Have you acquired any Labubus? No. Yeah, my hair naturally has a wave to it. Just like a slight texture. It's not naturally straight. But I'm like, it's like enough that I'm like, well, I don't want to. You're so fucking cute. With your cute little pink paws. Is that fat not dead yet? I think it's kind of dead. Do you treat John as if he is perfect, flawed, or needs improvement? I think none of those are an accurate. What do you mean by that? Wait, what? Levin, welcome in. No, my hair, I just either straighten or curl it, but it's generally just kind of wavy. Like if I was to just like let it naturally air dry, it's wavy. What's in Washington? It's like asking me what's in blank state. What's my answer? Yeah, my mom has pillowcases for these cats that she keeps changing. I think she has these up for October. I'm really not sure. Me and my girl on a 3-week break, similar to what you and John did. I've been rewatching your video on that to heal and give me some hope. Well, I will say the reason why John and I got back together was because John at the time, I don't really know, you'd have to ask him, but like I never want to steal words out of his mouth. But it was basically like he had the epiphany that he wasn't really listening, I guess. So basically he had an epiphany that like, oh, what if I like listened? What if she was also right in her experience? So I think that if you're on a break, maybe sit and reflect in this and hope, pray. I'm not sure. I like this messy look on your hair, pairing really well with the light makeup and plain sweatshirt. Reminds me of Norwegian girls. I feel very Washington right now. But I also just can't be bothered. Like, I was just thinking about it because I've just been running a bunch of errands lately. Like when I go to the grocery store, or I go to Fred Meyer and I'm like, yeah, this is nice. I really like being surrounded by a bunch of people who are not dressed to the nines. It's very grounding. Not that there's anything against that. I just think like living in LA specifically is very exhausting on me mentally. Cause like, really people are putting in a lot of effort all the time, which I respect. It just puts pressure on me to put in effort all the time. And I guess it's just, I don't know. Mentally, I'm like, ooh, whoa, ah. Do you experience racism in Washington? Honestly, no, it's pretty good. And it's gotten very, like, Washington's always been pretty diverse from when I was a kid, kind of. Like, I grew up in there was like a handful of Asian people at our school, but it wasn't like Asian predominant. But there's a lot of places in Washington that are, or there's just like, there's a lot of diversity in Washington. So I've experienced when I was younger, like a little, but I don't think, like, I think it's just gotten like so much better. But I also haven't been here since 2019. So maybe it's like, I don't know. But it's pretty good here. Oh yeah, I mean, Eastern Washington. Yeah, but who the fuck goes there? The Fred Meyer in my area closed down this month and it sucks. I fucking love Fred Meyer. I like miss Fred Meyer's every time that I go back. I'm like, oh man. Fred Meyer's is great. What are your thoughts on Sydney's recent vlog? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no thoughts. I've yet to see it. Do you watch Love is Blind? I don't. Have you spotted or scoped any plots of land for your mama's farm? No. No. Oh my god, wait, okay, so I didn't hear Maya Jesus' song, but it came on my For You page, like a little segment, and it sounded so fucking good. But I haven't heard this whole thing. I can't believe Fred Meyer's closed at a lot of stores here in Wait, they did? I love Fred Meyer. I literally love Fred Meyer's. Hi. What does a break in a relationship mean? I think it's just like whatever you decide. There's no rule to a break. I think it's like whatever you guys choose. And however long it is also up to you. No, it's pretty cold. My mom has it set to like 64 fucking degrees in here. And I keep trying to turn it up, but it won't change. So I'm like, mother, it's so cold outside. And now we're gonna make it super fucking cold in here. It's currently, the thermostat says 63. I'm like, okay. It won't, I also can't change, I won't change. I don't know. No, 64 is cold. 64 is outside weather. I was like, why are we, like, must we? Did the cat get bigger? Mm-mm. $64 is perfect. To sleep in, maybe. But my mom runs hot, so she likes it cold. But I'm like, okay, but like, how do I turn it up? I just want to turn it up. 60 is perfect. Okay, we have a penguin in chat. What do you mean 60 is perfect? That's crazy to me. Scar says he sets his AC at 63. Yeah, bro, and it was cold. It was fucking cold. Like, I'm down for 60 outside, but I'm not down for 60 inside my house. Like, I think 68 to 70 is probably my ideal temp inside. $60 outside is crazy inside. I need, wait, what? 60 outside is crazy. I need like 68, I'm in the front. Wait, 60 outside I feel like is pretty normal. Like today it was, like when I went on my walk and I tried to bring you guys, but I couldn't. It was, I think it's 40 something degrees out right now. And it's not, it's like not, it, I feel like maybe that sounds cold, but it's really not. I mean, unless you're like out there in a t-shirt, but you're not. But like inside 60 is cold because I'm not bundled up. I'm like not trying to wear a winter jacket in my home. I'm not allowed to touch the thermostat even after I've been moved out for 7 years. I'm dead. Hi, Jody. Thanks for helping me realize my man ain't shit. You and John are such a helpful example of what relationships can look like and what I've been settling in hell. Honestly, fuck yeah. I was really like, well, technically you guys like only see so much of my relationship, but also I'm like, but I think that if my relationship can give you a sense of what you deserve and you don't settle, then fuck yeah. Cause like, I don't want you guys to like put my relationship on a pedestal because actually, me and John's relationship is pretty great. Like, maybe you're onto something. Well, I don't know. I think I've been in some pretty bad relationships. I think you should just find someone who loves you. And if they don't love you, stop making excuses for them because there's someone out there that will love you. They will love everything about you. And then you can also just like find someone you're compatible with. Find someone that you laugh with. Like, I think a lot of people settle because they are scared to be alone or like this person was in their life or this person they're attracted to or whatever. But the thing is, just keep looking because you can find that person. That person is out there for you. You don't have to settle. So if my relationship, can help teach you not to settle, then fuck yeah, I'm down. But also my relationship isn't perfect, but I'm very happy with my relationship. I feel like John and I have a mutual respect. I love him. I admire him. I feel like I really do look up to him in so many ways. I feel like feel really grateful to look at my significant other and be like, wow, like you're so talented in X, Y, and Z, but I also like love you and you love me and you make me laugh and we get along and I want to like just like do like I think like if you can do mundane things, like I love spending a day with John and like running errands. It's like one of my favorite things to do ever. I'm like, wow, you make life so exciting. I'm always excited to hang out with you. Like I'm never like disappointed, I guess. But I also think I am also incredibly independent and so I don't have to hang out with all the time. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Judy, how is your skin so good? My skin's okay right now. My allergies are acting up a little bit with my cat, so it's okay. But honestly, I mean, also like I'm a dedicated girl with my skincare routine. All right, I be doing my skincare every morning and night, no matter what. I need someone who will try their best for me and not just stop when they're good, even if I need help when I trip over myself constantly to help them. Like mutual empathy, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. That sounds like the bare minimum. My first date was 8 hours because we decided to run errands. I love that. I love that. Did all of you move to Washington? I'm just here. I'm visiting. Genji, he just sighed. What would compatibility look like? I always thought it's same interests, hobbies, past experiences, but learn to love might just be willing to be interested in your partner, but not necessarily have the same interests. I feel like compatibility can look like so many different things, and I feel like it also really depends on what you find important. Like if it's really important for you to hang out with your partner in your hobbies, then you're gonna look for someone that's also interested in your hobbies. But if you're like down to just have like compatibility in terms of like how do you guys handle conflict together, but you don't care if you like play games together, I don't know, I think that's so different. No, compatibility looks like when you get 2 people in Valorant. Wait, dead ass. Okay, when people are always like talking about that, I never thought anything about it. But low-key, I was just talking to John. I was like, wait, like, we do have synergy. We have non-verbal synergy. But I was like, wait, but I actually think it comes from trust and knowing that you will do what I need you to do in this moment based off of what I'm doing. It's like, no, like actually. And I was like, I never took it seriously. I just thought it was kind of funny, haha. But I'm like, no, because I'll do something, for example, I'll playing Valorant. And like, you see me running in and somebody just like stays behind me and doesn't do anything. And I'm like, okay, well now you've lost this game because you decided you were scared, you didn't want to go trade. Or like, if somebody's setting the pace for you, I'm alley-ooping, like go for the slam dunk. I know John will always go for the slam dunk, or he will be setting me up and I will go for the slam dunk. And we do that non-verbally because I don't know. I'm like, I do that. Sometimes I have other teammates that I do that with. It's just that John is a teammate that I know will always do that. And vice versa. And that's why it works. Because like sometimes I'm really trying to give the alley-oop. I'm trying to give the fucking alley-oop to my teammate. I'm like, I'm running in first. This isn't even like in terms of Valorant. It could be like for life. But especially when it comes to Valorant, I'm like, bro, I'm running in. I'm gonna die. Just like follow me. And people still don't follow me. I'm like, it's fine. Have you guys played Carry the Glass? Oh my God, non-verbal Carry the Glass. Well, we did go non-verbal a couple times. I'm just reminded of when John got off bomb on Breeze when you were holding. he didn't fucking trust me. But to be fair, like, I think I missed, well, no, actually, I think he would have been fine, because I think that guy was shooting at me and not John. Dude, I actually don't remember. Damn, you're so hot without makeup, sheesh. Joke's on you, I'm wearing makeup. No, take it personal, you are. Oh my God. Have y'all ever had a break? John and I took I want to say like a 2-week break, like 2 years into our relationship. But I think there's content out there about it. I really think that John has talked about it. Like, it feels like it's something that John has to talk about, because when I talk about it, I just think it makes, like, it doesn't sound right coming out of my mouth, I guess. He's talked about it before. TLDR, John was not hearing me out, or like understanding. Like, okay, basically, I'll talk about mine. I felt like I was really invalidated all the time in that moment. It's like we would do the really classic thing where we have a problem, we bring this problem up, but now we're like running in circles talking about like little things that don't matter, I guess. And then basically it would be really hard because John would take it as a personal attack, but I'm like, no, see, it's not a you thing. I'm trying to just tell you, like, there's this thing that's happening. It's not a flaw on you. It's just like we're a team. We're just a team. We need to be a team so that we can. I just was feeling really. I remember just feeling really frustrated and invalidated and unheard. Like, I just was not. I feel like I was running in circles oftentimes. And then I was just like, I think that this is impossible. I'm like, this is actually getting impossible. So I need to step back. And then we took a break. And then I remember by the end of that break, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm done. I'm out. But then John messaged me and he was basically like, hey, I've done a lot of reflecting and I swear that I had an epiphany. I understand, and I really believe. I really, really believe in me. I really believe in this change. So give me another chance and I will prove it to you. And I remember being like, well, I don't really want to give you another chance, but I was like, well, I don't really have anything to lose and I'm down to hear you out. But I didn't believe in him. Obviously, I didn't say that at the time. I didn't be like, I don't believe you. I was just willing to try it out. You know, I was just like, okay, I'm down. And it did. He grew a lot. But also I too have grown a lot, and I've learned a lot through John. And basically, I don't want you guys to hear this or hear this situation about the break and think that, oh, John's a problem, because I think that's just one tiny little pie of our entire relationship, where I too have been a problem. We just haven't taken any other breaks. It was just that one time of that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah. Genji looks like he doesn't give a fuck with what you're saying. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Hey, guys. Sending this to my friend. She's going through a hard time with her man not listening. Yeah, the thing is, you can't really change a man who doesn't want to listen. The man who doesn't want to listen has to change himself. And sometimes, yeah, you have to leave. Or you'd be like, I'm taking a break. Because you need to decide if this is a relationship that you're willing to learn and listen to me or hear me out. And what if my feelings are valid, or we're not going to be together. But you can't change someone. I think that's the really hard part about relationships, are oftentimes you're making excuses for this guy because you're like, holy fuck, he just won't listen to me, but he's so nice and he does this and he does that. Okay, but he's not fucking listening to you. And he's not going to listen to you unless he decides he's going to start listening to you. You can't change him. He has to change himself, kind of thing. But I feel it's a classic. It's classic. Would you stay friends if you had broken up then? I like to think we would, but John says we probably wouldn't. He says it would be too hard, which maybe it would. Maybe I'm naive. I mean, I think that like eventually I would like to be acquaintances with him. I think it'd be really hard to not be friends with John. But I don't know. Like, fuck, I don't know. I imagine that it would be really hard. But I'm living in La La Land where I like to think it would be easy. Which I'm sure it wouldn't be. You know? But maybe over time, like give it 5 more years. Yeah, Genji went to go eat Mabel's food. Does that mean he's single now, asking for me? No, we are very much together and we're happy, thank you very much. How to fix your partner that doesn't know how to communicate in a fight and sometimes gets defensive. Take a 2-week break, go to Vegas. And then by the end of the 2 weeks, maybe he'll have an epiphany. That's what happened to me. I'm really not sure. Like, I really don't know. I don't know. The thing is, you have to ask John. Because I'm not the one that changed in that specific regard. Like, it took us having to take a break for him to be like, oh my God, I am getting defensive. I'm taking this personally. She's not coming at an attack. She's just trying to, like, she's expressing. And then we went to Vegas and it was really awkward because like, we're in the same friend group, but like I guess at the time he was just really sad. I also specifically remember, basically John and I are not talking in these 2 weeks. We go to Vegas for someone's birthday. We're at the club. We end up talking at the club, but we can't hear each other. So we're like texting and like sharing. We're like on a notes app, like kind of talking to each other. And I'm like whispering in his ear because we're at the club. And no one really knew we were on a break. I just remember once, I think that night or something, Myth sends me a photo because he was like, wow, what a cute little candid moment of this couple. Like close, we're like sitting together. We look really romantic actually. We're like sitting on this little club bench and I'm like leaned into him whispering or something. And Myth took a photo of us and he's like, hey, I like captured this. And I remember being like, I'm dead because obviously no one knows, and like to the outsider you would think like, oh yeah, this is just a cute little moment, but I look back on that photo fondly because it's like there wasn't any like bad feelings. Like obviously John and I still have respect for each other and whatnot. It's just funny considering like the moment in time that this is happening. But no, Myth doesn't know because it didn't matter. Can you show the photo? I don't know where that is. Like, I do not know if I could find... Oh, wait, I wonder if I can go in our DMs. Holy fuck, that was so funny. I'm dead. Okay. Oh my God. And then we're just, oh my God, I'm so dead. Oh, good times, good times. Oh my God. Oh yeah, man, he had silver hair at the time. That was during the break. Mm-hmm. It was. Yeah, you know, the intention was sweet. That's why I'm like, yeah. Were you arguing or just talk? Oh, we're just talking. Like, we were just talking about relationship stuff. And, like, how the 2 weeks had been. And, like, I think our conversation was, like, how he had been feeling in, like, seeing me in the week. I can't remember exactly. We weren't arguing. I mean, I don't really think, like, yeah. I can't tell if the cat is real. Why? This one? Miss Maple. She just loves this heating pad. Have you found any games of interest as of late? No. I am so uninterested in gaming right now. I just want to make sick beats, bro. I don't know. I was like, wait, I kind of want to figure out how to make it more music. I just don't really know how to do that yet, so. Cats! I guess even if you were on a break, it's just instinctive to be intimate. I mean, we're not technically being intimate. Yeah, they fight all the time. Like, we were just sitting closer to each other because it was a club and we were, like, trying to talk to each other. Get him, Mabel. Get his ass. Dude, Genji, you're a Goliath in comparison. Like, what is this tub? Look at your tub. He is a primordial sac and it's very large. Why is it so big? It didn't used to have that. I don't know why he has it now. I don't know. Why is the white one's coat fluffy? He's also fluffy. You just probably can't tell. He is actually shorter. What? Boop. You have a tubby belly. Boop. Where did Maple go? He does. His primordial sac is giant. I don't know what happened or why, but... Oh my god, what's the best relation advice you have? Find someone who loves you. I don't really know. I just think I oftentimes hear about relationships where like it's just, I'm like, are you sure your partner even likes you? I think you're settling. But also just like, I don't know. I think you should love them too. I don't know. I think it's like, it's hard for me to have just a vague relationship advice. Also, like, just because I think I don't have specific relationship advice because I also think I've just gotten lucky. I found a good man and this good man has found a good woman and we both love each other. Like, what's specific? I feel like I just feel really lucky that I get to date John. I don't know if I have any specific advice that makes it work for us, if that makes sense. Any tips on interracial relationships? You know what? You're so right. So I'm Norwegian and Chinese, and John is Italian, German, Japanese, and He is access power, so. Yeah, sorry. But John and I just both have. How do you deal with the access? You know, when I first met John, I didn't really think he was Asian. I was like, oh, I didn't know I didn't really realize he was half. But I was like, oh, you're half. Did John slide in the DMs or ask you out from hanging via collabs? Neither. What did it... Basically, John and I go to streamer camp, but at the time we were both dating someone. So John and I are just friends. And then it was like me, John, Peter would hang out from streamer camp. And then basically fast forward to EDC was when we finally had like a one-on-one conversation. Because before it was just like, oh, we're like in group messages or like chatting with people. But like basically EDC is when we have like our true one-to-one conversation where we're like, oh. And at that time we'd broken up with our significant others. It's been like, I think a couple months, right? EDC's in like May. I think streamer camp was in December. I don't remember. The sunset's pretty. But yeah, then I guess like that felt like the one-on-one conversation, like, cause like you don't, I guess talking one-on-one, it was like, oh, huh. Cause I remember specifically thinking, oh, you're kind of emotionally intelligent. And before, all I'd seen of John is like, well, what you see of John, like crazy content, you know, like just like silly, loud, goofy guy. So I didn't know that he like, and I loved, you know, like I loved that about him. I thought it was like, as a friend, I was like, yeah, he's funny. Love the goober guy. But then he like showed me that he also has emotional intelligence. And I was like, oh. Mabel, what? Hi, honey. What's wrong? Okay. Can we request Mabel also? She'll probably come and hang out behind me in a little bit. They always come to this. She's scratching her nails on a post right now. What? And meowing. Hi, Mabel. My cats are Devon Rexes. Mabel, come here. Hi, streamer. Any advice on global warming? Yes. Abolish all billionaires and private jets. Thoughts? Back to you. Mabel, come here. Oh, sweet girl. Don't fight. Sorry, I know, sorry. I recently, or not recently, remember the submarine thing? I think that basically like maybe a couple months after that, I started to understand what it meant to be a billionaire. Because I didn't really fathom, I actually like just genuinely did not understand like how much how is it possible to be a billionaire? And then how everyone always says like, oh, it's like there's no ethical billionaires. I'm like, oh damn, that's actually true. Like $1 billion is insane. Like that's actually insane. But I didn't know. Like I think that even now it's really hard for me to fathom $1 billion. I don't know. I actually feel like I'm like, my brain cannot compute. Girl, that was 2021. And $1 billion is light work for somebody like me. $1 million versus $1 billion is nutty. So many people don't understand. Yeah, I didn't understand. Someone compared the two to how many years each would be. It was wild. Yeah, isn't it like... Oh, fuck. I do remember this. Or like... If you Google it, there's plenty of examples of where you're like, oh, what the fuck? I mean, Selena Gomez is a billionaire. If you have a stake in a giant company, you're a billionaire. I don't know. I don't know enough about Selena Gomez to argue that she's an ethical billionaire or to argue that she is not an ethical billionaire. So I have no idea. Someone said $1 billion is 1,000 retirement funds. Brother. Being extremely wealthy is fine, but having an absurd amount of hoarded, stagnant wealth is a problem in my opinion. Like someone should do something with it kind of thing. I mean, isn't that the whole argument for like tax the rich? It'll take a millennia to get $1 billion if you get it will take a millennia to get $1 billion if you get $1 million a year. Holy fuck. Even if she doesn't get her hands dirty, someone else is doing it on her behalf. I have no idea. Or like I like I said, I don't know anything about that specific company or I don't know. If you earn $1 million per day, it would take you 2 years and 9 months to earn $1 billion. That is insane. Like my brain doesn't even fathom that. Like it does, but I'm like, I can't fathom that. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'm so crazy. I guess something that okay, how do I explain? I think it's crazy that we live in a time where that kind of money exists. There are people that have $1 billion. Like we actually live in a time where what's it called? Like the range is insane to me. There are people that have hundreds of billion. Huh? We will see a trillionaire in our life. Huh? There are people that have that much and then don't use it to help society or the planet. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea behind there's no ethical billionaire, right? Because the idea that you would become a billionaire and then help the planet is unlikely, because if you generally would. Well, I think some people also, there's like good people out. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I used to think there's good people. I don't think so anymore. I really have been feeling like everyone is fucking shit and nothing is I would say I'm generally pretty hopeful of the population, but lately I don't feel this way. I think everyone sucks. But I can't feel that way, or else what's the point? There has to be good people out in the world. I'm like, okay, I found. No, I am. I'm getting doom pilled. I was like, well, I don't know. You just see so many things, or the way that people talk, and I'm like, oh, we don't care. We actually don't give a fuck. We do not care about other people. We don't care about the way that we make people feel. We don't care about what we put out. We don't care. We don't care. And that makes me really sad, because I'm like, holy fuck, like, I also, hey, not to like put myself on a moral, I'm not trying to say that I'm better than everybody else. It's more just like, I'm trying to think, why do I not want to go out? Okay, I don't feel, okay, basically, let's say I personally gain something. Like, let's say that by being a shit person, I gain something. I feel really guilty. Like, anytime that I've ever done anything mean, I feel really bad. I have too much guilt. Like, I actually, like, think that if I didn't have guilt, then, or just, like, also, like, it makes me feel bad about myself. I'm just like, ugh, like, I guess I look down on my own self, but then I'm like, oh, I guess if you didn't have that feeling, then you could just, like, go out about life. Like, who cares? I guess. But But then honestly, I start feeling this way, and then I like just, I think there's just, I feel this way. I'm like, sometimes I've hope. I'm like, oh yeah, no, the general public, we're okay, we're fine, we're okay. But then I'm like, no, wait, no, never mind. Everyone sucks. Everyone is terrible. Everybody sucks. But then I look at like my really close friends, and I'm like, well, there's at least 5 people out there that I know are really good people. Like, I'm like, okay, I know at least this group that I have is morally in check with me. And so at least like, I think if I didn't know the current friends that I had, like my actual, like true, like genuine, like close friends, if it weren't for them, I think I would have lost hope. Cause I'd be like, I don't know. There's a lot of people that I'm like, I don't know about this. And then you have to think that you can't be the only group like that. Yeah, it's like, okay, there's got to be other people. I don't know. Close friends turn into enemies quick, though. No, see, like, I was just talking to Celine and Sydney about this. I feel really grateful that I found, like, John, Sydney, Celine, like, I found Sean, whatever, these people early on in my life. Like, I think that I was never like a really evil person, okay? But again, I'm not trying to do my harm. Like, maybe I suck, but I feel really grateful that I was able to meet people in my early 20s that I felt like I morally aligned with, because I actually think that in my really like you're young when you're 20, you know? Like you're growing still. You're kind of like, I think that basically what I'm trying to say is I just feel lucky to have met people that I felt like morally aligned with me, because I think through that is a really safe community. I don't think those people will ever become my enemies. I think that, yeah, like maybe other people who I'm like kind of friends with, like whatever, of course, like whatever. But like those people, I don't think will ever become my enemies. Like I say that because I feel like I have found people that morally agree with me, that we can like talk about things and like things that hurt our feelings, whatever. But I mean, shit, maybe clip it. But also, with that asterisk, people change. But in my current time, I'm very happy that I have found this group. I think at worst, people might drift apart a bit. Yeah, like I don't think anyone's gonna randomly like just become really evil or something, or like try to hurt anybody. But I think that people just drift apart inevitably too as you get older. So we'll see. But at least we've been really close friends for this long. Yeah, it is Mabel and Genji. Yeah, it's really nice to know that people who passionately care about other people. I just think it's so important to me if I'm gonna like actually be like, of course there's so many different relationships out there. There's like, okay, you're like acquaintances with this person, your coworkers with this person, and then you're really close. I think it's just really important for me and my close friends, or I'm like, you do your best to do right by people. And that's really all I need. Like, you just do your best to do right by people. Fine, great, works for me. You'd be surprised. The person closest to you can be an enemy. Your boyfriend can be an enemy, and you don't even know it. Like, what do you mean? Like, I feel like I've known it. Well, that's not true. Sometimes your gut is just like, huh, and you have your walls up, but you don't actually know. But then, like, John just, like, is not my enemy. Sydney is just not my enemy. Like, oh, the misery. Friend breaks can be more devastating than romantic ones. Oh, for sure. Wait, for sure. I mean, I think like everything generally, like you can't know until somebody does something, and then you're like, oh shit. But you can have like I don't know. I feel like so many years in this industry, my walls are up. My walls are up. I have like 4 walls now. Before I used to have 1, now I have 4. And maybe someone will drop 1 of them, but I still have 3 up. I don't know, I'm like, I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to, I don't know. I think it's just, I'm like ready to go back and live on my Twitch island and make music and play game. Yeah, Mercy, I'm hanging out with the cats because my parents are traveling right now. And basically I was going to bring the cats home with me, but then we ended up not moving. So we're kind of in limbo. So then I ended up having to come down here to watch the cats because my parents don't really travel often and they have dogs. And then so my parents, I have to watch the dogs and the cats. And so I'm hanging out with the cats. But it's nice because like obviously I want to hang out with them anyways. They're very grounding. They're very grounding to be around. Tenza talked about how meeting you was one of the best parts of her social life. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, the story of how I met Tenzin is really funny. Basically, hold on, let me think about what. Basically, I was going through a really hard time. And I was also going through a really hard time just like making friends, like girlfriends. It felt like all the girls, like, I feel like I've had a hard time in my life making girlfriends, and so badly I want girlfriends. And it felt like I was either doing something wrong and they wouldn't tell me, or like, it just led me to believe that I'm really, really flawed, which granted, maybe I am really, really flawed. And like, I probably was really annoying or like I had so much to work on, but I really do my best to like reflect, or like if anyone ever gives me criticism, I'm like, okay, like I feel like I really want to do right by people. Like you just have to tell me. But anyways, so I was just going through a really hard time, and John was like, there's gonna be girls out there that are for you. Like they will vibe with you. They will vibe with your humor. You just have to like look for them. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna scroll through all of Twitch and I will look through everybody's clips until I vibe with someone. I'm gonna find her. And so I did. All I did was just, I scrolled I scrolled through the Twitch directory and I watched every clip of everyone, and Tenzin's made me laugh because it was like someone finding her vibe reader or something. It was actually so funny. I think she fucking deleted it. But why on Twitch? Because I streamed and I really wanted to make a streamer friend. And so I ended up messaging her on Twitter and I was like, dude, this clip made me laugh so loud. And obviously, like, I don't know her. I don't know anything about her character. I'm down to just like fuck around and find out. And I was like, hey, like, if you ever want a game, I like would love to. And that's basically where we went. Yeah. But it was funny. And Tenzin is really funny. But I'm glad that Tenzin also was able to make friends through that connection. Do you have any non-streamer friends? I feel like I have more non-streamer friends than I have streamer friends at this point. Basically, I'm really like still friends with everyone that I was friends with in high school. But I do have streamer friends. I feel like we like our little island. But I would like to make more non-streamer friends too. I think I'm really lucky. I was just thinking about that too, because every time I come home to Washington and I like hang out with my high school friends, granted I'm not as close as I was with them because I left. But like I just they're actually like good people. And I'm like, oh yeah, we have a really big group of us. It's like I feel like, I don't know. But also we have, people do a good job of like putting in effort and being like the glue, I guess. So I have one high school friend left. Yeah, like I'm not super close with them as much as I was in the past, but I still like see them when I come home. You know? God's timing is always great. There's a lot of great people out there. Unfortunately, I don't believe in God, but I do think there's a lot of great people out there. Gidgee licking everything around him. Yeah, he really likes to lick the mat. I don't know why. The glue people are so good at Angels on Earth. They are. Glue people are not like the people who constantly invite people or like gather or like have like, yeah. What do you believe in? The universe. I just don't believe in God. Or like, maybe there's a higher power. I just don't believe in a specific God. If that, like, I don't believe in a specific religious God. There's just a little too many religions for me, I guess. But I do, maybe there's a higher power. But I do believe in like the universe. Maybe like the energy in which you put out and in. I don't know if I believe in karma. I was really thinking about, well, maybe I do. Sometimes I do. But I don't know. I feel like bad people get away with a lot of bad things. So maybe not. Sounds agnostic. I can't remember which one that is. Are your cats always this well behaved? My cat, well behaved. You hear that? Apparently you're well behaved, Mabel. I know. You and well behaved in a sentence. I would say they generally act like that. I feel like most cats just sleep all day, but they get a little crazy. As all cats do. Oh, agnostic, there's a higher okay, well, I don't actually believe that there could be a higher power. Or like, I don't, I believe more in like the universe and energy and all that jazz rather than like an actual higher power creator. But I agree that like I don't believe in a specific religion, but of course I like respect, you can have, if you are religious, I don't view you any differently. It's more just like, I don't have that faith in anything personally, but I also don't believe in like a specific higher power. I guess I'm kind of just like, I don't care either. That's like, okay, honestly, like I just don't care. I like actually like, well, I don't know. I just kind of go about my day and then like, you do your thing and I do my thing. You're risking walking on eggshells? See, I don't think so at all. I think even just saying that is closed-minded in the sense that like the idea that if somebody is religious, they can't get along with another individual that is religious or is not religious, or I think that's an incredibly closed-minded thing. If you view me differently because I don't believe in the same God as you, that's more about you than me. And I respect you just as much if you believe, like, you literally can believe whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. But, like, the fact that I don't know. My best friend growing up she is incredibly religious. I feel like I've just gone to church with her so many times. But, so I have grown up in an environment where a lot of my close friends or the people that I know are incredibly religious, but I just like, I kind of remember like trying to be religious or like kind of like really trying to understand, but I just don't feel like I don't have that faith or that drive, but I still like love this person so much and they still love me and we can just like get along. And like for like religious things, she has her friends that she does religious things with. You know what I mean? Like, but if she really wanted me to, I'll go to church with you. It's fine. I don't believe in heaven or hell, but I believe that that white cat is the guardian of hell, and I will not elaborate on this. You're lucky she's praying for your soul. Well, I just don't care. Like, she can... I don't think she's prayed about me in years, to be honest. But that's fine. I'm not asking for her prayer, and I don't care if she prays for me. But I think if she does, that's probably really sweet because I know that it matters to her. But I don't care because I'm making the active decision to not even. I'm being an active participant in my life and my decisions. And if I'm not religious, then like what happens to my soul, I don't know, but it's up to me. Her praying for my soul doesn't do anything for me because, well, she doesn't have autonomy over me, and like whoever she's praying to doesn't have autonomy over me either. Like I'm just kind of doing whatever the fuck, you know, like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I like, yeah. I know, I can't believe Mabel's 4. And then he's 5. I don't know. She's preying on your downfall, but you don't care. That's also fine. I think so many who are preying on people's downfalls. Honestly. What do you mean? It gives you +2 spirit. I know, she's 4. She looks like she's like 1, maybe. She's just so small. She's so baby. Hi. I want everyone to do well unless you're evil, though. That's kind of how I feel. I just wish more... I just... Like, the way that the world works in the sense that, like, so badly you just want good people to thrive, right? And, like, succeed. But it doesn't really happen like that because only really evil people, or not even, just, like, people who are willing to, like, take up a little more space or, like, walk all over people or take things are generally, like, slightly more evil. Obviously, good people have things. It's more just, like, on average, bad people tend to become or take more because they are willing to. I believe bad people would get punished. I mean, I think that it's like, I do think like it eventually probably catches up to you, but I mean, at what cost? I don't know. I'm sure people who are bad, well, I don't know. I like to think that people who are bad like hate themselves secretly, but then I'm like, well, maybe not. Maybe you sleep just fine. I don't know. Do you believe in karma? I don't know. I actually don't know. I was just talking about that. Like, I see plenty of like bad people like do bad things and it's fine. I don't know. Who knows? Ever watched Demon Slayer? Like once maybe, but not, I don't know. How do you view finding purpose for living? Like what's your drive to not give up? Wait, like I would never give up. I feel like life has changed so much for me. Like when I just look back on my life, like even when I was, when I think back on 14 Jody to 21 Jody to 28 Jody, life is so drastically different. And life is going to be so drastically different when I'm 38. And like there's so much little joy in all my days. Like, I love when I go on a walk and I just get to hear the rain on, like, the leaves. Or I have an interaction with someone and, like, I went to the coffee shop and this woman was trying to use her Apple Pay but didn't have a card in her Apple Pay, I was like, okay. Anyways, like, the little conversations that you have and, like, I'm trying to help her and, like, oh, yeah, like, we're so human. Like, I love those little things. Because truly every day is so different if you put yourself in the path to experience it. And I love that stuff. And like, I don't know. It's worth to me. I don't think I necessarily believe in karma, but I do believe in getting back the negative, positive energy you put out. I don't know, that's kind of, that's karma, no? Is that karma? I think that's karma. If you don't mind me asking, as a religious person, I'm curious, what do you think happens after death? For me, it's heaven. I actually just don't care or think about it. I find that this is interesting to me that, oh God, You're gonna have to give me some benefit of the doubt here, okay? Because I'm gonna sound in a, I don't know, there's no other way to word this. Whenever anybody asks me, oh, you're not religious? What happens after we die? And I'm like, okay, but, and like, this is not actually a you thing. Like, even in my real life, because there was a moment in time where basically a lot of the people that I was surrounded with were going to church, and they're like, well, what about when you die? But I just think it's interesting that death is something that it sounds to be like the deciding factor for why you're religious. But for me, I just don't think about it, and it's, I don't know, I'm dead. I don't care. I don't know, I just don't care. But people ask all the time, like, I don't know, I don't care, I don't think about it. I'll be dead. Like, I guess I just worry more about right now. But I don't know why they all ask that. Because I'm like, I don't know, I don't have it feels like no one's gonna have this answer. But we keep talking about it, like, or like, it's something that I've noticed that everyone asks me, like, they're really interested in it, but I'm like, but I don't know. You either go somewhere or you'll never think about it again. I don't know. But I do think also, like, I'm sure that there will become a time in my life when I'm scared of death. Or I've accepted it. I'm not sure. I'll cross that road when I get there, I guess. I mean, I try to think about, when I think about death, I'm not scared of it. I'm more so, it just reminds me to, like, really live life, I guess. But I love these type of streams. It gives me hope that there are like-minded individuals like me on this planet, and that as time goes on, I age and can live life how you are currently and less rattled with anxiety. Hey, don't get me wrong. Hey, honestly, L-theanine really helps me, I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, I have times where my anxiety is really bad. I mean, I think you guys have seen it. You have. Like, I've had moments where, like, I'm really crazy disassociating and I, like, have to end stream. Like, I'm, like, not a human right now. But I also am just, like, a firm, like, I am able to ground myself in the little things. I'm, like, a firm enjoyer of the little things, and that helps me a lot. So Joe, what did you just say? Jody, Book Talk is reading One Piece is all I'm saying. So, okay, I don't listen to Book Talk anymore. Those fucks have been reading such bad shit, I've stopped taking their advice. Not to say that One Piece is bad, but I'm not reading One Piece, bro. Also, that was Scara. I'm not. Bro, isn't it like gonna take, it's like the Bible. Isn't it like super long and boring until I guess it gets to the good part? That's what I've heard. Like, I don't want to. I've heard it's not good. No, everyone says that, like, it's gonna get good. It's gonna get good. It's gonna get good. I'm like, I don't have to do that. I feel like if you read it when it came out, it makes sense, but, like, I don't have to do it now. I don't know. Imagine reading something good instead. The manga is good. The anime is bad. I just used to read so much manga and I just don't anymore. I don't know. That cat is so chill. Scar, his name's Genji. You know him. So you actually met him before. That cat? Yeah, you've lived with him actually. Hi, Miss Mabel. Welcome back. I'm dead. Hi. You want to back up? What do you want? Okay. I have to pee so bad, bro. How are you making the cats stay on the couch? They have a heated pad. This is basically, these heating pads don't move. This couch is actually for my cats. My mother keeps these heating pads. My mother keeps these heating. Oh my God. My mom keeps these heated pads on this couch. So nobody sits on it. Everyone sits on this other couch and they just hang out here. They just love it. It's just warm. In my 63 degrees fucking apartment that I can't turn up, it's cold in here. I do really need a pee though. I'm gonna put this next to Genji, maybe you can hear him. Oh no, don't sit on me. I have to go to the bathroom. No, 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 no. Okay, thank God. Hello, Goongi. Hello, I'm back. Mabel has like learned how to open the doors, and she'll just scream outside the bathroom door, and then she'll jump on this, like the handle, so the handle goes doing, okay. Hi. Oh, hi, pretty girl. Let me put the blanket back on. Do you believe in a higher power? Hi. Sorry, I came in really fast. Oh, I think you and Mabel are in play mode. I feel like we should get you a totem. No, you didn't. Okay, maybe not. Mabel just ran through a tube. Genji did get darker as he got older. He used to be kind of like maybe beige light tan. I don't know what to call it. Now he's like kind of a darker brown. Like, more of a gray brown, I guess. She's going crazy. Thanks for the cozy chat. Hey, thanks for chatting with me. I'm also just, I've been kind of bored, but also not bored. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I have filled my days with things, but I'm also, I guess, kind of lonely. Not sure. Maybe it is the cold weather. Maybe. Where's my... I'm really fucking with this Stardew Valley music. Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm from Washington, which is why I'm in Washington. I really need to figure out this thermostat. Hold on. It's like actually so cold in here. Like, why is it 63 degrees? Fan system, heat, auto. Okay, so can you like go up? Why are you 63 degrees in here? Fan, auto, system auto, but you're not running. I'm just gonna turn you up and hope that you work. No way you're from Washington? I thought you were from Canada? Well, really? I feel like I've always said I'm... Tucker, thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, Stardew Valley is a farming game. I really want to eat these pretzels, but I think this mic is going to be so loud. Yeah, I feel like it's like known I'm from Washington at this point. Guys, if you're a fan of pretzels, these are so fucking good. They give you mini versions on flights, but I bought a big one. But I kind of wish they sold minis. Just moved to Ballard. Ooh, Ballard's nice. To get good Tex-Mex. I don't know what that is. Are they plain? They're just good pretzels. Okay, how was the crunch? Why is it so loud? What if I put it down here? Okay, what if you're all the way, you're on my belly button? I just don't want you guys to hear me chew and stuff. Why is there no noise gate on this mic? The entire time I thought you were wearing an AirTag. Now what? Now why would I be doing that? We can hear you swallow. I tried doing that really quiet. Fieldsy, thank you for the 73 months in a row. Holy shit, thank you so much. I don't need it. It's fine. Slower is louder? I'm surprised that these, like, I wonder if there's a software that I can get to, like, change. Oh, I wonder if there's a button. Can you hear me? What did that do? Test. Wait, what if, hold on. Did that change anything? Noise cancellation. Oh. Wait. Green mode. Okay, we're back to, like, you can hear the... I think there's only green and blue. Okay, I'm gonna eat this. Okay. I don't understand why there's not a noise gate. Oh, it's fine. Okay. I know, I was like, there's gotta be a way to adjust it. I remember reading the manual, but it's been so long I don't remember. No, these pretzels are good. I don't normally like pretzels, but I like those pretzels. Well, see, I'm not streaming through OBS. I'm streaming through my phone, so I actually don't know how to, like, adjust it on the... I'm trying to think if I can adjust it on the stream on mobile. I don't think so. Genji's rubbing all up on my shoes. I think they're wet though. I wanted to walk. How was the party? It was okay. I'll sync my Tostitos eating with you, I guess. I haven't had Tostitos in 10 years. The brand of pretzels is called Stellar. Yeah, I'm streaming on my phone. I'm streaming on, like, well, this is my streaming phone that I brought. How's Washington? It's good. Guys, look at what I did to my Omnicord. I put stickers on it. Isn't it so cute? I don't love them, but I like that they're sparkly and that they're blue so that it matches, like, the blue and the... Okay, is this a dank? Maybe we're just... Is it dank? Okay, how about that? Better? Maybe that? It's echoing? I've been to Bellingham once to visit somebody in college. Like the sky is really pretty right now. It gets dark so fast. Are there any specific artists you look up to? No. I feel like I don't know many artists. Or I don't look up to them, but I might like them. Oh my god, I want to eat these pretzels, but I won't. Do the cats get bothered by the omnivore? They don't care. It makes me want a KMS. I think we should all get a happy light, or whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's called a happy light. Do you have any goals in the near future? My goals in the near future are to... I guess, what are my goals? Right now, honestly, I feel like my goal that I've just been constantly working on is just being happy. I really want to like be at peace. I think I love finding new hobbies, and I want to find a way to basically monetarily support my family. I guess like those are that's a big goal. I think that's like, I guess kind of what's driving my decisions, or like, I'm trying to think like what, I guess I love making art of any kind. Really, it doesn't even have to be to share. I just like love creating. Damn, what are my goals? Well, I guess something I want to do is like gather community more. Like even in just like my real life. Like I would love for like once a month on a Thursday, like the last Thursday of every month, I like make dinner for me and my friends or something, you know, like I think that is something I really, really want to do. Just I think something that really matters to me is community, and just like bringing people together and like making memories. And I definitely do not feel like I am living if I don't, like even, yeah, like a group project day. Yes. Like I just like, okay, every last Thursday of the month, we just get together and I'll just like, we'll paint rocks. Like, you know what I mean though? But like, I grew up with that, or I grew up with families, like my friends would have families that do that. And like, I'm always invited to that. And it generally like really made me so, I'm like, yeah. But just like with the people that I love. But I think it's, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to do, of course, but it's kind of worth it. No update on the moving shenanigans. It's still yet just more shenanigans. This is a new background. I'm currently at an apartment in Washington, watching my cats. Wait, what? Friends are a gauge of success for you. Are friends a gauge of success for me? I guess friends, well, no. I guess it's more like, I care to cultivate moments where the people that I love can gather and make memories, whatever that means. Careful how you answer this fucking question. What? Why did you come in so... Wait, what? Why? This house looks very homey compared to your LA house. That's because my mother decorated it. Which also, by the way, my mom like got a fuck ton of art for this apartment, to which I then show up and I'm like, Mom, these are all AI. And she's like, what? No. And I'm like, I'm like pretty positive. I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. That flower's upside down. That tiger has an extra claw. She's like, no. I'm like, yeah. So there's just a fuck ton of AI art up in this place. Show us one? No, I like don't even want to bring attention to it. Like, you know. But it's bad. She was trying her best. She got absolutely scammed. But she knows better now. She understands what to look out for. Mocha Mizzard, welcome in. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Thank you. You gotta show us. No, I don't want to. I just like don't want to. You can see it. That paw that's up there it has one more claw than it's supposed to. This true, it is going to be harder and harder to differentiate. Some of them in the apartment look not bad, but they're all a little like, something's off with that. But she did really try to decorate this to make it feel like a home, and she did a good job. One of my mom, basically my mom is like the girl who's buying shit off Facebook Marketplace or like dumpster diving in Goodwill. All of the frames that are currently in the apartment, there's like at least 15 of them. She just gets from the big bins in Goodwill. And she'll paint them and then age them, and they look really good. So like that's my mom. Like my mom loves little DIY. Okay, so all the furniture here like are things that she's just collected over the years and like has in this storage thing that she's painted, like the TV credenza, is that what it's called, or like this coffee table she's painted. So it's actually really nice because she's like, oh, I have all this extra stuff. I have all these extra chairs. I have all these extra blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, great. Are you doing a music session today? I am not. I basically don't have a setup, so it would be very hard to stream it, I think. I'm trying to think how I would do that. Yeah, I don't have a setup. My mom was buying shitty art for the house long before AI was a thing. I'm sure that your mom was buying great art. Don't talk about your mom like that. Is the apartment yours or your family's Airbnb? What do you mean, like, well, technically everyone's staying here. It's all of ours. Did you do any beat making at the airport? I did try, but my laptop wasn't really working, so it kind of fucked me up. It makes me excited to like be on a computer to actually make beats. Shitty art over AI art though? For real, for real, for real. For real. Why does your cat look like the one-trick jungle and win? They one-trick jungle and win on a 14-game loss streak. You are no way you one-trick jungle. See, okay, Genji looks like that, but he's actually a baby. Like I think Genji like actually just like is a support player and plays like Lulu and Lux, like me. But actually. And then Mabel's a jungler and plays like Nocturne and Echo. Genji's a top player. He can be by himself for a bit. I feel like, oh, Mabel is an assassin player. But I know that it is raining a lot in Washington, but I like it. I think Mabel plays like, what's his name? Darius? I don't even remember. Oh my God, it's been so long since I played League. None of these cats are Kassadin players. Rengar? Not Rengar. She feels like she plays something like tanky. I don't know. But that's not true. I guess she's like an assassin tank, whatever that is. She could low-key be a Katarina mid player. You could convince me. I think Genji plays Zed mid, but he's like really bad. He like wants to play Zed mid. He's just embarrassingly bad. If I really had to like pin it down. I hear that everyone from Washington likes the rain, but everyone in the UK hates it. What's it with the rain over there that makes it so special? I don't know. I do hear that like London weather is very similar to Washington weather, but I just don't mind the rain here. But to be fair, when it rains here, there are days, of course, where it does rain all day, but it's pretty rare. Like today was technically rainy, but it doesn't rain all day. Like it like has bits, like it just like rains for 40 minutes and then it's gone for like 2 hours, then it rains again. It's just like, there's like flash rain. But it's like, they're like tiny, there's like days, it's like what's it called? A drizzle. It really isn't raining like crazy. But there are days, of course, where it does rain all day, but I don't know. It is a little permanently wet. Yeah. But I guess I just don't mind it. I don't know. A lot of us Brits like the rain. We just also love to complain no matter the weather. Washington rain, you can move to a different state. UK rain, you have to leave the country. No, it's full here. Like it's freezing and it can go from sunshine to literal thundering here in a blink of an eye. I hate it. Yeah, we don't really have, I mean, we have like flash, like the last time I was here, literally 2 weeks ago, it was just like flash hailing. But then it's gone. It's just gone. I don't know, it's not that bad. Is the traffic there better than the Cali traffic? Nothing is as bad as California traffic. It's actually crazy to me. Basically, like, of course traffic's bad during rush hour, no matter where you go. It just feels like rush hour is like add 2+ hours to regular rush hour, and that's LA. I live in Florida. It was raining heavy today, and I was only in the rain for like 20 seconds and I got soaked. Ooh. Yeah, but I will also say generally, like when you live in Washington, you're kind of just prepared for the rain. So you have like a hood. Or like, when I know it's raining, I just put on my rain jacket. Then it's fine. But sometimes I guess when you're not prepared, that's when it sucks. Isn't the Dodgers game tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I was really looking forward to it. I've been following them for a while, so I'm really excited. I was gonna wear my jersey to rep them. I don't even know what what are they? What are they playing? Like what sport? I'm a ball knower? Yeah, but what kind of ball? Oh, baseball. Where do they play? Why does it matter? Wait, what? So are they playing in Washington tomorrow? Okay. I am in Washington. My OG setup is here, but not where I'm at. Tenzin is currently using that because she's watching my dogs and I'm watching my cats. And so my cats, I don't have anything in this place. Just me, my laptop, this phone, and my Omnicord. Do you know Shohei Ohtani? No. Am I supposed to? I mean, yes, he's the GOAT. Duh, everybody knows him. I know him. Plays on the Dodgers. Plays tomorrow. Who is that? Am I supposed to know him? Do you like the Seahawks or Mariners? No. I mean, yeah. No. I don't like sports. I don't follow sports. I've met one true Mariners fan and she's still my friend. I literally just saw her at a wedding, and she's like talking about the Mariners. I'm like, kind of joking with her. I'm like, oh yeah, because like everyone loves the Mariners. Like not a single fucking person's an actual Mariners fan. But then she's like, no, like I love the Mariners fan. Or like the Mariners. I've been a fan since day one. I used to go to the games with my grandma. I'm like, you're the only one I know. Everyone else goes to the Mariners games and like just fucks around, drinks beer, eats fries. But she's actually watching the game. I'm like, yeah, I don't know a single one of you. I've lived here basically my whole life, and nobody actually gives a fuck about the game that's going on. But she does. I'm like, oh shit, okay. He's just the best baseball player. Well, I don't even know who the best basketball player is, or the best football player, or the best golf. Like, I don't know the best anything player. I don't even know the best Minecrafter, or the best Marvel Rivals player, or the best Valorant player. I don't know anybody. Do you know who LeBron James is? I think if you were to put him on a lineup with like 7 other guys, I actually think I wouldn't. Like maybe? There's actually a really high chance that I don't, and I'm a little scared to say that. But like, okay, I'm gonna say something. Is he the guy that's like this? Please say yes. Okay. Okay. I know who that is. I know who that is. I know Shaq, but I know Shaq because of my dad. And I know Yao Ming because of my dad. And I know Michael Jordan because of my dad. And I know Steph Curry because of my dad. Do I know anyone else from basketball? Nope, maybe. Like, I don't know. Well, and Luka, but like I don't know what I don't know what Luka looks like. Picture me this right now. The Dodgers are T1 and Shohei is Faker. Oh, I don't know. Like I know that Faker is good, but I don't know that myself. Like because I witnessed it. I know that because somebody told me in the same way that somebody told me like I can't like I don't like how am I supposed to know? Like I know, but I don't play League. Like I don't know how good he is. I've never seen Faker play really, I don't think. So like I don't know. Have you ever watched a Super Bowl? I've been to Super Bowl parties, but I am not watching the Super Bowl. I ate chip and dip and mingled. I literally do not care to watch people kick ball, throw ball, hit ball. I don't care. But I feel like there's a moment in my life where I am going to get invested in games because that sounds really fun. I think that it probably is really fun. I just currently am not interested. I'm trying to really think like, yeah. I'm actually concerned. These athletes are known in countries where there isn't internet. But I just don't watch sports. What do you follow? The seasons. What the fuck do I follow? I actually don't follow anything. Wait, I think I don't. I don't really watch TV. What do you consume? Right now I'm consuming a lot of music theory content, and like FL Studio stuff. What was I doing before that? Well, I don't watch TV. When I put something on the TV, it's quite literally this. Hello? Don't worry, it's gonna turn eventually. I just put something on that's like background. I love that stuff. I'm like, oh my God, it's so nice to just like have something on the background. Oh my God, you know the thing that has been all the rage right now on YouTube ambience is like it'll be like just like, oh, autumn ambience, but it's like the 1930s and you're playing an old record in a different room. I really like that. Those are good vibes. Jody vibing to TV statics. No, she wants to consume those damn pretzels. No, I feel like I do read. I love reading, but I haven't been reading lately. I've kind of been making more music lately. Like that. I guess my recent hyperfixation is like instead of reading, I was playing Animal Crossing. That was really fun, but I'm not doing that right now. Holy fuck! What am I doing? I don't have any. Wait, I don't have anything. I also, like, when you realize life is passing you by, no, I just don't care. I don't care to like know when a new release is happening or like this movie. I guess it'll come to me eventually. I don't like follow anything. I don't follow a sport. I don't care about an artist that much. But I do like support some. I just like I'm not up to date with them, I guess. Oh my God. I mean, I've been consuming music theory stuff. That's been fun. But I don't know. It feels like also like I just like don't really like any content. Your interest is book. Who is the faker of the book author to you? No, see, but I don't like authors like that. In the same way that I don't like artists like that. Like, I like some artists' songs. I like some artists or authors' books. But I don't like all authors. I don't, like, generally I'm not like, I like everything that you put out. I'm like not, wait, I don't know, guys. I don't follow anything regularly. What do you guys follow regularly? Can I have examples? Maybe I do follow something. I can't think of it. This just in streamer doesn't like being I do like being entertained. I don't know. Okay, you guys follow esports, shows, K-pop, sports. Okay, I follow my cats around the house. Volleyball, music. You follow TikTok, Twitch stream, business. Okay, is there anyone that just doesn't follow anything? What about, oh my God, why don't I follow anything? Why don't I follow anything? Why do you guys all follow stuff? How did you get to follow it? You follow cybersecurity. I'm just kidding. I love being excited about upcoming stuff. That does sound fun. Like, I think it sounds fun to, like, be interested. Do you follow others? I don't watch any content. It's been my biggest, I feel like. Dude, okay, for example, I just collaborated with someone and like there was a fuck ton of inside jokes happening and I was like, oh wow, like I really don't know what's happening. And like unless I watched your content, I wouldn't know. And like I'm like, ooh, I really don't, like, I feel like I should be watching because I don't know what the fuck's happening. But it feels like that all the time with Twitch. It feels like there's a fuck ton of inside jokes and I'm like, sometimes I'm up to date. Sometimes I'm not though. Cindy will send me clips sometimes and I'm like, oh, okay. And I feel like I'm so out of the fucking loop, but then also like, I don't want to be in the loop. What's up, fatty fool? Thank you for the prime. I'm the same, I hyperfixate on something and then I pass to the next. That's how I feel. I feel like I do. I hyperfixate on something and then I pass to the next. But I'm not really like an artist. Like I love, like for example, one of my favorite is Palace, but I don't like watch to wait for them to bring new music, I guess. Or like who else? I don't know. I like a lot of stuff and I'm technically not, okay, I feel like I also like a lot of stuff and I'm not keeping up. I also just like don't follow one person for one thing. Oh my God, I feel, Well, I haven't followed anything my whole life. Basically, well, Broden, I guess, watched a fuck ton of TV growing up. And so I didn't really watch TV growing up. Like I did, but I just like didn't. Like I didn't understand that shows had specific times. I just thought like, I would just like put on TV if I ever wanted to watch it and I would just like watch whatever's on, but I wouldn't like, I didn't know that like, oh, on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. this thing would happen. I had no idea. So I just like consumed TV kind of like willy-nilly. I didn't know that I could like watch entire series or like be up to date with something. I thought I was just like, I just didn't watch a lot of TV. I feel like I mostly played outside, I guess. I don't know. Or like, I think I played a lot of like laptop games. Any interest in drugs? Mm-mm. Do you follow book series? Mm-mm. That's true. I think I used to follow Zelda games, well, until they made Skyward Sword, and then I was like, Jesus Christ, it's downhill from here. I feel like you're not trolling. I'm not trolling. Wait, it's terrible if somebody says that right now. What am I saying that's bad? Well, I follow other streamers, but I don't really put them on. The only streamers I've watched, well, okay, I've put on Northern Lion in the background twice, but it's kind of like, but I'm not watching. I've taken a nap to his stream. I'll put John on. I'll put my friends on, but that's just because I want to make sure that like, I'm like adding a viewer to them, you know? But I don't watch other people's streams. I don't. I guess, I don't. Well, I think it's different for me too, because when I'm off Twitch, I don't want to be on it. It's like work, I guess. Maybe. Yeah. Outside of my friends, like I'll put up John, I'll put up Sydney, but I'll just have them on the background. Just like make sure that I am like counting as a viewer on my TV. And then I've pulled up Northern Lion specifically twice, and then I remember I pulled up one of his YouTube videos too to just like listen. But that's really it. Don't you do internet dailies? Oh, I play Wordle. I play the New York Times games. So before I go to bed, I play, well, I used to do the mini, but they made it a subscription based, so I'm not playing that anymore. But I'm playing, or I play Strands, and then I play Pips, and then I play Wordle, and then I go to bed. Do you have an author you look out for? Mm-mm. What about podcasts? Mm-mm. I feel broken. Wait, I guess I didn't realize. You're helping me feel less bad about my uninteresting life. Brother, I mean, my life's interesting. You're just locked in on the grind? I mean, I just think nothing catches my interest enough to keep it. I don't follow things, but I will consume individual things. That's why people are like, oh, who's my favorite artist? I'm like, very rarely am I ever like looking at the entire discovery in an artist and being like, oh, I like all of this. Except like Palace. Flip turn. There's a couple where I'm like, oh, yeah. But what the hell? I don't have ADHD. People really have been trying to convince me that I do. I really don't. I like really think I don't. Even to the point where I started Googling symptoms for women because y'all were like gaslighting me, and I just don't. I like don't have any of the symptoms. You might have object permanent. Mm-mm. Maybe you just need to widen your horizon. I'm pretty happy. Are you on your phone a lot? Mm-mm. I feel like, well, when I need to dissociate, I do go on my phone. But when I'm like mentally sound, I'm not. Damn, I don't know. Well, if I find something to follow, I'll let you know what it is. I think I'm like the least loyal viewer, I guess, consumer, I don't know. I started having a lot of symptoms of ADHD and was recommended a psych evaluation, and it was really great to learn so much about myself. Yeah, I unfortunately just like don't have any symptoms. Well, I think I have like 2. I can't remember from that list, but like all of them, I was like, okay, well, I just don't think I have this. I don't think there's anything wrong. You're just focused on your personal achievements and you are not that interested in other people's stuff. I'm like interested in like hearing about my friends. I want to know what my friends are doing and what my friends are achieving. I love to see like when Sydney posts a TikTok, I'm like, fuck yeah. When I hear her talk about comic book stuff, I'm like, yeah. But like, I guess I love to see like positive things, but I don't follow any. I don't know. Being curious about things helps a lot, especially when looking for hobbies. Long-term hobbies like gardening help the brain a lot. Oh my God, wait, that's something I've been also looking at, like chaos gardening. But I am curious. I am a curious individual. I love hobbies. I'm constantly looking for new hobbies. It's hence why like I just started randomly making beats. I would say that I'm not like, it's not just because I don't consume. I'm like generally, I guess I'm just creating. I'm not really consuming a lot. Unless I'm like, I've been consuming a lot of music lately, but I've just been like listening to this playlist that I already have, just trying to like understand the way in which a song is structured and like why some sounds give this vibe and why other sounds give that vibe. But I'm not like, I don't like have one creator that I follow, I guess. I just like listen to, I don't know what. This all started because she asked if she knew who Shohei Ohtani was. Yeah, I guess I'm sure there's so many people that don't know who that is though. I don't know. Hi, Goner. It seems generally healthier to not be obsessed. I mean, I guess it's like, I don't think you guys are obsessed with stuff. I guess it could be really nice to follow something though, because I understand the idea of like, oh, you're excited for something. I guess I'm just excited for stuff anyways. I guess I'm just like, I know there will always be a new book that I read if I seek it out. I know there will always be a new hobby for me to do if I seek it out. I know that there's always gonna be, even if I like go on a walk, there's gonna be something really like something exciting on that. I don't know. I know who Cat's Eye is. Of course I know who Cat's Eye is, but I don't follow them. Do you know who, wait, I think everyone who knows anything about baseball and almost everyone in Japan knows him. But the people who don't know baseball? Okay, but not in a way of following something, but you being interested. Do you have anything that you like to collect? For example, I'm a home cook and I have an interest in Japanese knife, and I've been growing my Japanese knife. Well, I love little cute things. Like I love collecting like stuff for my shelf. I love any like I love souvenirs of any kind, anytime I travel. Because my memory, I love like looking at this thing and then being immediately transported. I never, yeah. I do love cube things too. I love like anything that I love DIY crafts. So I really like going to like any kind of farmer's market, thrift store, antique mall, and then like looking at something and being, oh my God, I can paint that, do this, blah, blah, blah. But I don't follow anything. But that's like things that I can seek out. Basically, like I know that I can always seek out a book. I can just go to the bookstore and like I'll find a book to read. But I don't like keep up with releases. I don't know why, but I guess that sounds stressful to me. I don't want to keep up with releases, I guess. I don't know why. I'm trying to think, why is that stressful? I think the idea of like, I guess in my mind, I know that something new will always come and it will find its way to me eventually. I don't know. Basically, grandma hobbies. Okay, well, that's because grandmas are on to something. Grandmas, they have wisdom and they know peace. Oh, hi. I do like love grandma hobbies. I love crafts. I love anything to do with my hands. I love creating, and my favorite thing is when you can create something and then look at it afterwards, whether it's like making music or whether it's like I've painted this thing, like, oh my God, I really hated the color of this, but now I can paint it and it's mine and I love it and I can look at it every time I pass it. Like I love the collection of things and memories, but I don't. You guys are making me feel like I am broken. But not in a bit. Like, I'm just like, oh, holy fuck. Like, I don't follow anything. You love the makeup kit house. You follow that brand. I follow that brand? No, I don't. That brand gave it to me for, like, they hit me up. I do love makeup, but I don't follow makeup. I just go to buy makeup when I need makeup. Hey, but shouts out to the brand because they did send me that box and it was beautiful. The algorithm will show you what you like when you're ready. I don't know, it sounds like you're actually avoiding a lot of the biggest pitfalls of modern life. I mean, I think if you're following something, it probably is really fun because you immediately have a community in which you're involved. Like, I don't think it's that, or that sounds really drastic for something that I think is not drastic. But like, I guess I'm like, I feel like it's hard being an outlier. I'm like, oh wow, damn, I actually just like don't follow anything. And I think that maybe I didn't have that epiphany or feeling or thought until you guys are like, oh, so what, like what? And I'm like, what do I follow? I'm like really trying to fucking think about anything that I follow, like. I really don't have, I like feel like I need to ask John. Like maybe he remembers something. This is a really random question, but do I follow anything? Like, do I have something that I really like that I like keep up to date on? I like can't think of anything. Like sports, an author, an artist. Like, do I have anything? I don't follow skincare trends. Being a dedicated fan of something could be anything like science, art, or show, sport. Scratches a certain itch in my brain, so I'm just genuinely curious if you really don't do that. I don't have that. You like those creepy little dogs, but like I don't. Like, I don't. My team was like, hey, you probably need to go to Pop Mart to film a YouTube video. I'm like, okay, I'll go do that. But like, I don't have any really like big desire. I'm sure like once I go into the store, I'll really like something. But I don't have it. If you have hyperfixation on something, it is very obvious. Jody would know. I mean, I do get hyperfixated on things. I just don't follow things. Are you a smut fan? No. I like am a smut enthusiast, but I can't. To me, smut, I need to read and like this. Like you can't eat ice cream all the time. It's like just not good. And most smut, as we know, it's like it's written really shit. So, following fashion actually really stresses me out. And like, I like hate following fashion. I don't know why, but whenever fashion is like, I love it and I hate it. I feel like way too much pressure for fashion, not like trend wise, but just like to like, it's like a pressure that I put upon myself. And so when I follow, like when I just can't, I like can't put that on myself. Hi Brenda, thank you for the 63, welcome back. You can't eat something all the time, which is exactly what following something is. I just don't like anything enough to like set a notification for it to remind me that it's happening. No, hobby doesn't have to be no, we're not talking. I have plenty of hobbies. I have a fuck ton of hobbies. I'm a hobby enthusiast, and I love new hobbies. If there is something that anybody knows about me, I'm a hobby girl. And I'm constantly like looking and finding for new hobbies. We're talking about following. I don't follow anything. Nope, not concert tickets. No, yeah, hobbies don't need a following. Hobbies are just, you pick that up anytime. I'm just like, damn, I really don't, nope, new video, I don't follow those. But to be fair, I'm lucky because like a game, I can just, like John will just like, oh, this game's coming out. Like, oh, sweet, cool. Because John follows it. No musicians. Like when, wait, you know when you open Spotify and it's like an artist you might like just released new music, I literally exit out of that. Let me think about why. Why do I exit? Because oftentimes I don't like it. And so I just started being like, oh, I don't like it. If I want it, I'll find it eventually. Is a hobby the same thing though? No, we're not talking about that, no. Like the idea of following something, that you're looking out for something, like this new thing. Like I'm talking about a hobby, like a hobby is reading, a following is you have an author and you're waiting for their next book. I don't have that. And I don't know why. I feel like there's something wrong with me. I feel like I just haven't found the things that I want to follow. Or like, I think I would have to make a new like social media. Cause like, I don't really like going on my social media. It's like a negative place. I'm like, you don't bring me joy. Sometimes you do. Sometimes, like, I remember like when Twitter communities was really popping off and that brought me a lot of joy, but then it turned into X and it died. Okay, wait, do I have any role models? Okay, I remember this so distinctly because I was reading a book and it was basically like, I can't remember exactly the context, but it was talking about how if you just don't, like, you just pretend you're someone and then act that way, I guess. Like, you're a role model and you're gonna channel that role model. It's like, okay, my role model is fucking Michelle Obama. Okay, what would Michelle Obama do in this scenario? I don't have that. My role model is me at my highest self. But like, I remember reading that and being like, oh, I don't have like a person in my brain that I just like base my, like, it's me, but if it's my highest self, but like, I don't have a role model. And I'm like, I look up to people in certain things for certain things and then, but not, I guess, maybe that's it, like a role. I don't have like one person that I'm like, oh, you're a role model. Is your role model not your mom? I look up to my mom when it comes to like making a house a home and listening and like viewing all of the good and all of the little things, but not in like, no offense to my mom, autonomy or like I look up to, or I have role models when it comes to little things, but not like one huge giant role model where I'm like, yeah, you're my North Star. I don't have a role model either. I'm just trying my best. I feel you. I really feel you. I don't know. How do you know what's your highest self? Like a healed Jody, like who I am or who I want to be is what leads me in my daily life. If that makes sense. Like what is my dream self and my most healed self and my most confident self, whatever. Wait, Why did you say that? You must struggle during school. Why did you say that? I do struggle in school introductions, but why did you say that? You're gonna make me insecure. Because I did. What you're doing is being yourself and striving for the best that you can be. Yeah, I just am like, oh, who can? I think because I don't like the idea of like comparing myself to another person. Do you have any hobbies or role models? No. Well, I have plenty of hobbies. I just don't follow anything. I have so many. I feel like I have just a plethora of hobbies. I just don't. I think something why I don't have a role model is because I don't like comparing myself to another person and thinking about, like, I guess, well, I look at people and I'm like, oh, I can strive to be more like that. But it's not one specific person, I guess. Don't you follow new hobbies? Well, how do you follow a new... No? I think it's definitely okay to aspire to be like other people. 100%. I just don't like have one person that I aspire to be. But I guess I just like... I don't know. I just look at myself and I'm like, hey, I'll just act and channel Jody at her best self. So then I will just, yeah. Not even Tina Kitten? Pokey? Well, like, they're my role models? For what? I think this is a midlife crisis for gaming nerds, or is that... Wait, I just think, like... I don't look at one individual person for one thing. I guess, like, I see such good qualities in all these people that I guess I can aspire to, like... I'll aspire for this thing, or I'll aspire for that thing, but it's not like I look at one person. I don't look at a single individual and go like, okay, you're my North Star. Because my North Star is technically me at my best. But like, I don't know. I need water. Sounds like maybe one day one of these random hobbies will show you something you're passionate about in the long term. Wait, I'm passionate about all my hobbies in the long term. I love painting and I love reading. I love all my hobbies. You can't possibly know what your best self truly looks like. It's like trying to guess where you'll be in 5 years from now. Wait, I think that I know exactly who my best self is because it's who I want to be, and therefore that shapes the constraints in which how I act, what decisions I make, everything. So technically, yeah, I won't know where I am in 5 years, but I can absolutely like if this is bowling, I can put the bumpers on because I will end up where I choose to push myself. But obviously I don't like life happens, but yeah, I don't know. Life. I have no idea. This is my mic. But now I'm like, damn, I really just don't follow anything. But to be fair, I don't feel like I need to. I was like, I think a lot of people like following things because it sounds like there's something that, it's something to look forward to. But I guess I don't feel like I need to follow something for this thing to look forward to. I guess I just look forward to life as is. I think that as somebody who's experienced big sad, we've experienced the big sad. I feel like I've truly made it out onto the other side, and I have grown such an appreciation for the little things, and that actually genuinely keeps me going to the point where I don't have to, I guess, follow the big things. I don't know why, but yeah, no, it's fun. It's not required. I guess I'm just like surprised that I'm like, damn, just nothing catches my interest enough. But it does sound really fun. It sounds so fun. I just, nothing, I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be something, and when it happens, I'll let you guys know. Because I'm like, there's gonna be something that I have to follow eventually, I think. Did John beat up the big sad, or did I beat up the big sad? It seems like you've never had FOMO. Oh, I definitely have FOMO. But not with like hobbies, or like not with like little things like music, or like, I have FOMO with like getting invited to places, but I don't have FOMO for like art, music, sports, anything like that, shows. But yeah. Bro, I think you beat consumerism. No, because it's like I think there's probably like the overconsumption, but like I'm not even doing any consumption, but that's not true. Like, well, I am consuming. I am. I'm just not. Yeah. Okay, change topic. Next. Who the fuck are you to tell me next topic? Like, respectfully, that's enough. Respectfully, shut up. I've actually seen that in the phase chat where somebody's like, oh, next topic, next joke. I'm like, oh, we just think this is like an NPC dialogue option. Like I'm the Netflix show and you just get a next. Sorry, actually I'm talking here. You have to actually go to that little X on your screen and close the browser if you want to go to the next topic. New restaurant around the corner. Oh, like, wait, something that if I were to follow is like things that are happening in my area. My friend growing up, her name was Abby, she would like follow things that were happening, and so I would always go to random things. Like we would just, like I talked about this before, we would like go swing dancing every Sunday. Like she would just find things. That, I would love to do that, but it stresses me out, so I don't do it. But if I was to choose something to follow, I guess I would follow that. We were so good. No, I guess I just like, that's something that I can't follow closely because then I can't always do that thing. Like, let's say I'm following an artist. I can always listen to that song. But let's say I'm like following events. I'm going to get, like, I have to be ready for that because I can't always go to these events. So then I think I would be like, oh, fuck me. I have to like make this event happen, but I don't have time for this. But like a song, like, oh yeah, if I follow an artist, I can, you know. I feel like I like things, but I don't follow them. And when it comes back around, I'm like, oh heck yeah, I like this thing. This is great. That's me. That's me. Oh my God, finally. Oh, there's someone like me. Yeah. To be fair, I didn't really know who I fully wanted to be until my early 30s. Wait, what? Is this a non-committal thing? No, I would say I'm pretty committed. I'm pretty a committal person. Would you say you'll be following shrinking episodes once the season starts? Nope. I just don't really like watching TV. Well, okay, I don't like watching TV because I know that I won't have time to just like sit down and watch, or like I could. It would just have I would have to put an effort to like either binge watch this show right now, or I can like, I'm just not gonna. Also, my mood changes, so I don't, like sometimes I'm in the mood to watch this thing right now, but I'm not gonna finish it in that time, and then my mood's gonna be different, and then I'm not gonna watch TV again. Do you know what I mean? But I like when, like, so for example, I really like when Severance was happening, and then like Sydney would be like, oh guys, like let's watch in the living room. Love that. But I'm not the one like following it, I guess. I had no idea like what days it was coming out. Severance was fun. I liked, but I didn't follow it. I'm not sure. So I think I am very like, I think I'm very spontaneous. Like I think I just like to do the thing that I currently want to do or have an interest in. And that interest changes often. And so I just kind of go with the flow of whatever that is. Sounds like you have too much time on your hands. Huh, I really don't know how we got there. Okay. You're a phase kind of person? I guess the way that I think of myself is, imagine me as one giant bucket, and in this bucket are my interests. There's reading, there's painting, there's making music, there's streaming, there is hanging out with whatever the fuck. And I will reach into this bucket and grab one thing, depending on my mood. But like, that's, I don't know. Phase up. But I guess it's not a phase. Like I followed these things for a long time. I'm not sure. Have we tried a stimulant or non-stimulant medication? Antidepressants have helped my ADHD a lot. Guys, I don't have ADHD or anxiety. I don't know why we keep trying to, I really just don't. I really don't. I really think I don't, at least. No, with that attitude, you don't. I guess I don't understand why you guys think I do. So I remember, because basically you guys are like, no, you do. So I was like, okay, let me like look up these symptoms for women. And I just like don't have that. I don't have like functional or freeze or whatever. Like I'm really like, I would say that time management is like my fucking forte. I think that I don't generally, like I'm able to like delegate, I'm able to, like I just don't, I can focus on one thing for like whatever, but I can also multitask, and I don't know. Maybe that's why you feel like an outsider. I bet like half the chat has one of those. Oh my God, wait, maybe that's why. You're the freak. It's you. I'm medicated. Yeah, you get Uno reversed. Yeah. I do think like I think I got a little bit of some, okay? Like don't get me wrong. Like I got sensory issues 100%. Dude, I was walking and because it's raining, I stepped on a worm or a slug. I don't know. It actually, There is a scene, I think, in one of the Ghibli movies where she steps on something and it squishes. It actually, like, and then, like, the animation, like, crawls up her, that. I was like, oh my God, and I can't stop thinking about it because I literally just, like, ah! I just felt it through my whole body. It was, like, such a terrible sensory feeling. So, yeah, but I did take the autism test and I don't have it. But, yeah, I got, like, a pretty, I can't remember, whatever, like, what's it out of? Well, to be fair, I got a little something, but it wasn't a high number. Because it's out of, like, what, I can't remember. Whatever, it, like, gives you the results. It's like, oh, if you got this between this, and yeah. But I took it. Because I do feel like I have sensory problems. Like if my sheets are not tight and they're all wrinkly, I can feel them on my feet. I can't. It's out of 200? Huh? I only got 16. I thought I was out of like 36. No chance out of 200. Is it because it was alive, or would you have had the same to an inanimate squishy? Both. I don't know. It was just such a feeling, and it like squished, and then my foot slid because it was also wet out. It was also just like, it was just bad. I don't know. I think I could definitely have autism. I like 100%. Maybe that's why everyone's like weird. Or I don't know. In my whole life, basically, my trauma, my mom and I were just talking, my trauma is as people secretly hate me because my whole life I have like been friends with someone, or they secretly hate me and they won't confront me about it. So I'm like, oh, so I do think maybe I could truly have autism. But you would think that if I was a little autistic, then maybe I'd have a little bit more interests. Wouldn't I follow things? I feel like it could, or maybe I could have been good at, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm not really, autism in women is underdiagnosed. As someone with autism, I doubt it. How's your relationship with your mom? Great. Why? You're kind of in your own world as an autistic person. Oh, okay, so I'm not. Wait, what? I guess I just don't feel the need to be professionally analyzed because I don't think my life is affected in any way. Like, genuinely, I'm a very functioning human, I think. Sometimes I don't want to clean my room. I think that's everybody, because I eventually clean it anyways. Oh, Maple story. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say something that's inaccurate, but it seems to be you have a ton of emotional intelligence and are very perceptive of emotions and reading the room, so probably not. Oh. I mean, I do think I am perceptive. I do my best to read the room and be considerate, but like, I don't know. As in relation to what you said about how you only focus on the things you're interested in, you are very time managed. Well, in my perfect world, I get to only focus on the things I'm interested in, yeah. But more like I'm time managed in like the sense where like I know what my week looks like. I know what time I need to do this thing in order to like get to the next thing. I know how much time I need to give myself. I know I need to give myself like 10 extra minutes or like whatever, you know? Like I'm very time managed. Like what time I need to go to this flight, blah, 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 blah. You have a decent life outside of streaming? Wait, I think my social life is mostly outside of streaming. I would say that my social life in streaming is like, feels non-existent, no? I feel like I'm not very social in the streaming world. I'm punctual. I am punctual. But I don't know. I have no idea which autism test I took. I actually have no idea. My spouse works in services for kids on the spectrum, and I've learned that there is a variety of scenarios. Some of the spectrum are hypersensitive and some are hyposensitive. Sometimes a mix of the two depending on the type of stimuli. I definitely think I can absolutely get overstimulated. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I asked Google, it says you're dying. I think that, I guess I don't feel too, I don't know. I guess I'm just like, damn, I really don't follow anything? Really? Nothing? Nothing at all? Huh. But I've never followed anything in my whole life. I've like never kept up with anything except, no, not even. I was thinking maybe manga. I used to like write down manga chapters, but I wouldn't like wait till it uploaded. I would just, when I felt, oh my God, no, guys, I've been like this my whole life. I swear to God. So basically when I was younger, I used to read a lot of manga and I would write down the chapters in a notepad of just like, because I would go through phases of, oh, I'm going to read manga right now. And so then I would go to my note page and then I would see, oh, it uploaded like 4 new chapters. Great. But I wouldn't read it as the chapters released. I just like, yeah, weird. I don't know. I don't know why I'm like this. No, I think John's probably sleeping. Hype chest. What's a hype chest? You've collected all the level 1 emotes? I still call that following. Yeah, but I don't do it anymore. But I'll be like, oh, okay, I like want to read this manga. I'll make sure that I like, whenever I go back to it, I'll know where to go. There's a difference between levels of following. Are we psychoanalyzing? Yeah, bro, do you think I have autism or ADHD? As somebody who knows me in real life, what do you think? Basically, okay, bro, let me give you the rundown, okay? My chat was like, oh, they talked about some famous baseball guy, okay? And I was like, oh, I don't know him. And they're like, wait, what the fuck? This is crazy. Do you live under a rock? And I was like, oh, well, I don't know. I don't follow any ball. Throw ball, kick ball. I don't know. Like, okay, what do you follow? I was like, I don't follow anything. They're like, you don't follow an author? You don't follow an art? I'm like, no, I actually don't. They're like, so how do you know when things are coming out? I don't. I just kind of wait for it to come my way. And then, yeah, I consume it. So, I don't know. And then they're like, okay, you're a freak. I'm like, well, maybe you're a freak. And then they're like, well, maybe you're neurotypical or I have ADHD. Well, everyone thinks I have ADHD, which I know I don't. And I don't know why everyone thinks I have ADHD. But then I was like, I think, if anything, I think I'm autistic. But only in the sense where, like, I don't think I have the tism when it comes to, like, social settings. I think I would have the tism when it comes to, like, sensory and overstimulation, like loud, repetitive noises or the feeling of certain things. Like, I'm like, ugh. Maybe you just need better rewards. Rewards? Rewards for what? Hi from the Philippines? Oh my God, hi. I don't think I have ADHD either. I don't know why chat thinks I have ADHD, but I don't. Wait, you don't like these pretzels? I fucking love these pretzels. I think they're the best pretzels I've ever had. Which is so, like, these are my shit. I don't really like pretzels. I like these. Maybe it's if you like pretzels, you won't like these. But if you don't like pretzels, you'll like these. That's a woman thing. From what I barely know about autism, we are better at masking socially and stuff. Huh. No, I looked up women's specific ADHD symptoms because you guys were like, oh, ADHD shows up differently on women. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're the airplane ones, which is how I know I like them. Because I ate them on the airplane. I was like, these are the best pretzels I've ever had. Could it be that because you don't stick to anything specific for a long time, which makes it impossible to follow anything? Wait, I do though. What do you mean I don't stick to anything? I feel like I do stick to things for a long time. Like, I feel like I have hobbies that I've had my whole, like reading. I've read my whole life. Gamed my whole life. You're watching? Mm-hmm. It's gotta be the pretzels. People are trying to use one diagnostic criteria to diagnose you, and that means absolutely nothing. Yeah, I guess I'm just like surprised that so many people are like, oh, I just assumed you had ADHD or you have ADHD. I'm like, oh, really? That's so interesting. But I guess you don't really see me in my day-to-day life. You only see me on my stream. So you don't really see me like delegating tasks or doing those tasks or like just all the other stuff. But I really just don't think I have ADHD. You're so far removed from what I would describe as ADHD and autism. I'm surprised chat is saying you are. But they've been saying that. I don't know. All the coolest people on the internet have ADHD. Maybe you're the exception. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I fucking love non-neurotypical people. Neurodivergent people. I do. I'm drawn to them. Like a moth to the flame. I do. Like, but I feel very neurotypical in some ways. I'm an ENFJ. Does City have ADHD? I don't think so. But I think your spectrum is your sensory stuff, like your obsession with Minecraft Steve. Yeah, but he's great. Like, he was worth sharing. Everybody that's gotten him has also loved him. Give Cat Pretzel. I don't think he'll want it. Hey, wake up. He's so cute. His name is Genji. Yeah, I don't know. I think that, like, realistically, I'm pretty neurotypical. It's more just like, I do feel, I don't know, I'm like, I do feel boring when you're like, well, damn, what do you follow? I'm like, damn, nothing. Oh my God, I was watching Gravity Falls. Well, I wasn't watching it. I put it on the background for my cats while I went on a walk. And then I learned that the girl's name is named Mabel. But no, I named Mabel off of Animal Crossing. You're my home state. This is my home state. It's the best. It seems okay to me. I think I really like Avatar. I really liked Avatar. But like Gravity Falls seems like good to have in the background for me. The sensory stuff is super specific, like what you said. It's not affecting your life negatively. Like, it's fine. I'm just sad about it, something. I'm like, ugh. But it's like, I live. Washington is not a homophobic state. Washington is very progressive. We got, like, rainbows on our street. Like, well, at least back when I lived here. I don't know if it's changed. Well, rural anywhere, I swear to God, it's just... See, you don't follow things. Did you know there's more Avatar content coming? Like, there's more seasons? Wait, are we talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender? I don't care about the blue people. Oh my God! Wait, is it gonna be like bad though? The W in Washington stands for woke. Like, is it gonna be like the live action? Could be good. Could be good. Okay. People tell me Washington is too cold and it rains all the time. Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, basically I'm like, oh, are the OG creators part of it? Because then I'm like, I'm not interested if they're not. It doesn't rain all the time. But I think Washington is something that you won't know you like unless you visit in like November. You can make it through the winter months, you'll like it. There is no live action, like there is no Warren Bossing say. Washington and Oregon should be one state. I don't claim Oregon, bro. I don't know. Oregon's racist. A lot of Oregon is racist, okay? And there is a lack of diversity. And I do not think that we should be one state, personally. Weird things, I don't know. Portland's yeah. No, it is. It's, yeah. Portland is the Austin, Texas of Oregon. Well, I don't know enough about Austin, Texas to know if that's true. The only states I would merge are the Dakotas, Alabama, and Mississippi. The Dakotas? That feels right. I gotta stop eating these. As someone who lives in Oregon for a year, people are racist as fuck. Oregon is racist. I would not live in Oregon. I would not tell anyone that's only, I think if anyone ever wanted to live in Oregon, my first question would be, are you white? Okay. Are you just visiting family? basically my parents never go on vacation, so they don't have like a designated dog sitter or anything. And so I flew out to watch my cats, and then I flew out my friend to watch my dogs, because we have 2 dogs back at home. And so, yeah. Mr. Nutsman. I wish I placed an In-N-Out in Washington and not Oregon. In-N-Out's, I guess I don't know. To me, In-N-Out really tastes like pickles, guys. I think if you're a pickle fan, you'll really like In-N-Out. But don't get me wrong, it's good. I just don't love it. I don't love anything, I guess. I don't follow anything. I don't know. I'm broken. But I agree. But for the price, it is good. And it's like you just like go there late at night. And like it is like good, especially for the price and for like, it's good for a fast food. It's just like, okay. It's okay. I don't know. It's fine to me. What do you love? Okay. I love so many things. Wait, I do. I really love so many things. I love carbonara. You're so mid. I do love a lot of things. I guess I just don't oftentimes. Okay, I will say this, but not because I'm trying to sound like a hipster. I really do oftentimes feel like I don't really like things that are like really loved. And I don't say it sounding hipster. I actually feel really like outcasted because of it. Sometimes I feel really lonely, like I'm missing out on something. Well, I don't like dicks either. Because I want to like it. But I'm trying to think like, what do I love? Well, I love specific things. I don't think I'm a stan of like anything. Like I like specific books and I like specific songs, but not artists and not authors. Do you not only like those things because they're popular? No. I like some things that are popular. What I'm trying to say is oftentimes a big popular stuff I'm like, like In-N-Out. I'm like, meh. But hey, I like Valorant. That was really popular for some time. But maybe I like it more now that it's not popular. But there's a pasta restaurant in Seattle airport. I have never heard that in my life. That the pasta in the airport is fire. Like, I feel like that's... First time I've heard Jody give I'm not like other... No, I am. I am like other girls. Never put that in your... Never say that again. I am like every other girl, and I will be like every other woman to ever live on this damn planet. I am like every other girl. Anyways, I do sometimes feel FOMO because I'm like, oh, I don't really like... Okay, so I'm going to say it. Like, I didn't like Wednesday's show. I didn't like... There's things where I'm like, damn, I feel so FOMO because I don't like this thing. It is like, I'm like, oh, I wish I want to like it. So it's very exciting when I find something that I like that is popular, because then I can be like, oh my God, like we all like this thing. But oftentimes I don't fucking like this thing. But did you like Severance? Yeah. Sean and I really struggled to watch the beginning of that show. And then I got a look. To me, Severance felt like they were just dangling the carrot every episode. And then when I finally got the carrot, I'm like, okay, this carrot's like kind of small and it tastes like dirt. So, but like some parts of it were good. Country you traveled to that you didn't like? Oh my God, where have I gone? Well, I guess I can't say the whole country that I went to because I only like saw the city. But basically I went on a cruise and I went to like a bunch of German ports cities, it's terrible. But I'm sure there's a lot of great places in Germany. I just didn't go to a single place. That was probably like a good part about Germany, you know? What about Taylor Swift? I used to really like Taylor, but I don't stan Taylor Swift. I used to listen to a lot of Taylor Swift when I was younger. Like, I think I remember like being 14 and like listening to 15 at the time. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't following her, but my friend really liked her. And so whenever we would listen to music, I remember really, really, really liking her though. Like, it was just like, I'm sure if anyone was remembering, or like, I'm sure a lot of you probably also relate, like just listening to Taylor Swift when you were also a young girl and like feeling similar feelings that she's singing about. But I don't follow her. I really don't. I didn't listen to her new album. I guess I just don't care. I imagine like I'll listen to it when I listen to it. Whenever I'm feeling that, I'll listen to it. I listened to that one song that you guys told me to listen to on stream. But wait, the Philippines was not, well, like, I didn't get to see too much of it. Like, I didn't actually get to explore. But the food was so good. I wasn't there for long. I listened to her songs here and then, but never really followed her. Yeah, I don't have an artist. I liked Arcane. Well, Arcane to me I remember saying this. Arcane was very good. It just felt really fast. It felt like if they just increased each episode by 30 minutes, then it would have been like a 10. But because they had to fit so much in such a little time, it's like an 8. But it's still really, 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 really good. You could just tell that it was like they had X amount of episodes or something. Oh my God, I really want to go to Singapore. I've heard such amazing things about Singapore. My breakup with my ex months ago, I've been doing a lot of walking with my pup and I listen to your podcast and I love your view and your voice. And are you planning on a chance on posting more pods? Sorry. Oh my God, thanks for listening. We are planning on posting more. Basically once a month. That's my podcast schedule. Once a month. Thank you for listening. I really appreciate it. Second season was a bit all over the place. Also not a fan of every episode having a music video in it. I can't remember it all. But I don't remember being upset about like the music or like, I think it was just beautifully done and the music was really good from my memory and I loved the art and the style and literally I just remember the pacing being not my favorite part. What is an Apple Vision Pro? Did you ever get an Apple Vision Pro? I would have loved to have that. What is that? Apple Vision Pro. Is it like that sounds like, oh my God, what the fuck is that called? Oh yeah, a VR headset. I was gonna say, it sounds like a thingy. Do you think you would ever do weekly? No. Probably not. I don't have anything to talk about. Honestly. Wait, so what is the VR headset from Apple? Like, what's about? Like, why? What's unique about it? Hi, props. Thank you for the prime. Hello. Think of the name. Weekly is too much. Weekly is a little too much for my podcast because I'm literally just doing nothing. Hold on, I need to. This phone it's dying. Now this light's gonna be really bright. Oh well. Would you ever do an Ask QuarterJade questions podcast? Well, I have a questions, like I have a Q&A as part of my podcast, but that's about it. No, my power is not out. I guess it's going out though in Washington. Do you also have the OTV podcast? I don't think so. Do you think it would be viable if you started a new one with a co-host? Okay. My dream is that me, Sean, John, and Sydney have a podcast. I'm gonna manifest that, somehow make that happen someday. Anytime soon? No clue. But that's my dream. I'm not using the Whoop. I just haven't been working out lately, so I haven't used it. Would you consider buying the latest iPhone? Oh, no, I probably won't buy an iPhone for a while. My phone's fine. I feel like I don't need it until maybe they come out with something that I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. But I'm okay for now. Yeah, I think that my podcast, I think my podcast is lame. Honestly. So I guess I realized, I was like, wait, I think this podcast would only do well if I never talk to my chat again. But I do talk, I just start every stream with the just chatting segment. So I'm like, we had the right idea, but not really. So I'm like, I guess I would like a podcast where it's other people with me, chat about whatever is under the sun. Oh, well, thanks for listening. I'm glad that you guys like it, honestly. To me, I guess it feels maybe repetitive, or I don't know. I'm glad it's cozy. I am. I guess I feel like it's redundant, but maybe it's not. Maybe you learn something new. Maybe I'm just having my own perspective and not others. I don't know. No way, you are incredibly entertaining despite being so vanilla. It's endearing. I've been called boring, autistic, and vanilla in this stream. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm dead. I think that I don't know, I guess if I mean, sure, I'm down to be vanilla. That's fine. I'm down. Yeah, anyone else have anything to say? Spit it out now. Where's Mabel? Maybe she didn't like that I was yapping. She wasn't used to it. Bean. Toe Bean. I know, sorry. I just had to bother you because you're cute. You're very apple-like. I'm a fruit and you're gonna tell me I'm a fucking apple. Brother. What fruit would you rather be? If I was a fruit, I want to be well, selfishly, I want to be a mango because mango's superior. You're the apple of the group and I'm the lemon. You don't get to just name yourself your favorite fruit. You don't get to dictate that. If you're the lemon, then I'm the mango. Oh my god, Mogi, thanks. You can be ginger? Okay. First of all, that's a fucking root, bozo. But I'm down to be ginger, I guess. It's fine. I like ginger. Broden and John like love ginger. So at least 2 people in our group like fucking love me. That's fine. Jody, I have a cute bite-sized nose. You guys are scaring me. I feel like I'm being perceived too much today. Jody, redhead era. I was ginger for a while. That's true. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm not sure. What about tomato why? No, that's fucked up. Oh, you're fruit and you're tomato. Why'd you stop dyeing your hair? I'm just gonna get wigs, bro. At this point, I can't do it anymore. My hair is so much thinner than it ever was. Like 2 of my braids, my hair used to be basically 2 of this. I used to be able to do 2 braids and it was this thickness. It's like actually just gone to shit. What fruit isn't an insult? Maybe some of the good ones? I hate tomatoes. Bleh. I don't like bananas. Man. Sean is a strawberry because it's the twinkiest fruit. Sean is not a twink. He's not. He's whatever is a step after that. If I'm gonna be real with you. He's just, yeah, no, he's not. Sean is an Asian twink? No, he's not. He's like, Sean would eat an Asian twink for breakfast. I said that out loud and I said, can I say that out loud? But yeah, I stand on that. That was a string of words. Cause yeah. I think he's a twunk. I think, actually. I don't know. I don't know much about this topic. Genji's body keeps having really weird sounds. His stomach just went. Living his best life. I don't know where Maple went. As a gay man, I definitely think Sean is a twunk. I think Sean's a twunk. Well, it doesn't matter. But I think he is also a twunk. He's objectively a twunk. Okay, I agree. Howdy, everyone. Hope you and John enjoyed the cards. What cards? The ones that someone made at TwitchCon? Those are the only cards I've heard about recently. Scara sent a photo. Is that... Okay, yeah. Well, he just sent a photo. I didn't actually get them in person. So I'm definitely allergic to my cats. But it's fine. I've just been taking 2 allergy pills a day. But I haven't gotten a rash, so that's a big dub for me. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we're currently taking it. But I do think my immunotherapy has helped me a lot, genuinely. So I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. What time is it? 8:30. I need to eat dinner. How's the moving out going? I don't know. I left it to my fellow boys to go look at houses, but I haven't heard anything about that, so I fear that they're not doing that. All right, let's see. Food. I think John's sleeping. He never responded to me. If I think about something I'll follow, I will. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Sup? I'm gonna ask Tenzin if she wants to go grab dinner. 8:30. 8:30, 8:30, 8:30, 8:30. Closes 9:30. Wanna eat? Closes at 9:30. How's your day been? It's been good. I slept in. Genji was cuddling me, so I took forever to get out of bed. And then I woke up. I went for a walk. Is that what I did right when I woke up? No, that's not true. I hung out for a little bit, just with the cats. And then I went for a walk. Then I got home, and I'm here. My day was short. I woke up hella late. Are you still grinding FL Studio? I do want to mess around with FL Studio. Yeah. Just a really relaxed day. How's Washington since coming back? It's really nice. I actually really like the weather. I like how cold it is. I don't know. I actually really like the gloom, but I do think maybe I wouldn't like it once I move back. Like, I think right now it's nice I'm only visiting for X amount, but yeah. Is this how Jody's house sounds all the time? Like the background music? Actually, yes. I'm playing like relaxing background music all of the time. But it will change depending on what vibe. But yes, I generally have an ambience video up all of the time. Are you guys moving there? I want to move to Washington or back to Washington in like the next year. So I think the plan is like 1 more year in LA. Dude, I don't know. I was like, I'm going to give LA one more shot. I'm going to like go out of my comfort. We're going to collaborate with people. But I'm like, dude, I don't know. I'm scared of people. So maybe we go back to my island. I'll give LA one last shot and then I'm going to move back to Washington. That's my plan right now. Generally. I don't know. I actually just decided like, damn, you just really never know. You just really fucking never know. You think you know and you just never know. Or like, you just never know. I actually just don't know. I'm like, damn, you just never know, bro. I'm out of here. I'm just gonna keep my friends and keep them close and then fuck off. What version of FL did you buy? I don't know. John bought it for me. I have FL 2025 right now, but it was just like I was able to install it with my current whatever I bought. So I didn't even know there were versions. I don't know. Will John move with you to Washington? That's the plan. Look, it's Elliot that's making you scared of people. I think there's bad people anywhere. I just think that LA has a lot of people who have power. And so when you give bad people power, bad things happen. But I think also there's bad people who have no power too. They're just bad. You know, like, I don't know. A lot of bad people. Yeah. LA feels like a scary, expensive place to move to. Yeah, I would say that I am grateful for the experience, but I'm okay. Like, I really do think that, I'm very glad. I feel like it made me appreciate Washington so much more. So I'm glad that I went. But I guess I just... Well, I'm ready. I'm good. I did hear about the drama. I'm not really caught up, though. Like, I'm not fully caught up, but I'm just like... I don't know. I think it's just crazy. I feel like I generally like feel like I'm like just so many degrees removed. So I guess I just, sometimes I oftentimes don't want to fall or like, I don't ever want to say things because I do feel like I am just like, how do I explain this? I never want to drama bait, I guess. I don't want to like gain track, like I don't want my name to be out there because I'm talking about this thing, because I don't I don't feel like I'm actually part of it, and I don't want to capitalize on drama. I don't know how to really word that. I'm not involved, is how I feel. I feel like I'm just like, it doesn't involve me. So I never want to speak on but like, obviously, I'm just like, it just scares me. I just like, literally my obviously, well, my first thought is like, holy fuck, this is heavy and it makes me really sad. But it also, I'm just like, you just never know. Like, that's why I'm like, oh my God, I feel like I'm like, it feels like, what does somebody say? Doom pilling or whatever? Like, so is everyone evil? Or, but then I just tell myself, okay, no, Jody, you have your friends who you really trust and they seem morally sound. And that's, just gotta remember that. It grounds me. I will say though, being in Washington is very grounding. Like, because I'm in Washington, I'm also out of the loop in general. And I'm like, you know what? I don't mind being out of the loop. Obviously I just want the best for everybody. I'm just like, I can't imagine how scary it has been for Emmy. That's all. I'm just like, I think that I care less about, how do I explain this? I think people oftentimes hop on drama trains. I've talked about this before, and it feels like you guys are like, the people don't actually care about what's happening. They just care about the drama or like pitchforks up. But it just makes me really sad. Like, I'm like, okay, but this thing that you're reading or consuming, like somebody lived this. Somebody lived that. Like that was their experience. And I oftentimes feel like people forget that. And like, it's just drama to consume. But I guess because I feel like I'm like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It's like, yes, I've met this person, but I don't actually like really know them. So I can understand where like, maybe it's not as heavy for somebody who doesn't, it's like you're reading about a celebrity, maybe like you've never talked to this person, but like, I like have seen this person like at a party once, or like I've talked to them once, and it's like, I don't know, maybe it's heavier because I'm like, holy fuck, like, yeah, like, I don't know, it just hurts, I guess. You don't condone the actions, but you were also not involved and feel weird speaking out. Yeah, I guess I just like, okay, this is super random. Like, for example, things will happen. Like, let's say I'm like on Twitter, like somebody tweets something, and like, I'm gonna like DM that person. I'm not gonna tweet back at that person. And I used to tweet back at that person, just like not thinking of it. But then I was like, oh wait, that's like, this can just like be like, if somebody like needs support or whatever, I'll just like message them, like, hey, I saw this tweet, I'm thinking about you. Or like, I don't want people to, I don't want to step in. I feel like if I reply publicly or like I talk about this publicly, I'm like, hey guys, I'm not involved in this, but I'm just like I'm gonna step right in here. And it feels like it takes away from, or maybe it doesn't. Maybe like my thoughts are important to add to. I don't know. Oftentimes I just feel like I'm just, like I'm just, like if I was involved, I can totally understand. But maybe, I guess to me, I'm like, it feels like it's a given, my opinion, but maybe it's not. And it is important for me to say my opinion. Because how would people know? Anyways, I mean, obviously, have never supported abuse, will never support abuse. I feel like that's, but yeah. Yikes. I felt in certain moments tweeting about something makes it about me. Yeah, which I don't even think the people that are tweeting about it have that thought. Like, I'm sure they're genuinely like well and like have good intent. I'm like, I don't want it to even possibly be like, I don't want it to bring attention away. So I'm like, ah. If you're not directly involved or are friends with the victim or the culprit, you don't have to talk in deep about it. Yeah, that's kind of like, it does feel like I'm like self-inserting if I talk about it. But I'm like, you know, but. Anybody that's followed you at all already knows how you feel about it, but I do think it's like, I do really understand, because sometimes you don't know, and I do understand, like, if you're following a creator, I feel like I would feel the same. If I'm following a creator, I kind of would want to know where they stand on things, but yeah, I get it, but also maybe to my brain, it's like, well, I know how I feel, but yeah, I get it, but. Toxic relationships are super common in the real world. It's not like the situation is something crazy. Most people go through a few toxic relationships for someone. Okay, that's actually, my thought literally was that I know and have heard, like, basically my thought is my thought of all of this is I am so grateful for social media, in the sense that I think it gave people who didn't have voices prior voices. And I think it's very important, because things like this have happened before, are happening now, and there are people out there hurting people who don't have a platform and don't have a voice. And it took, this long, because it's scary and it's hard, and it's like, but at least there is a community out there that's going to listen and support her through all of this. But there are people who are just like going through this, living through this, and have nothing and no one to tell. It's just like, I don't know, just the fact that, I guess I didn't really have a complete thought, but if I was just try to complete this thought, it's like, I think this happens all the time. And basically, I'm just really glad that things can come to light. And I guess just like, I feel like people think it doesn't happen all. I don't know. Alienation is a real thing that can happen. Well, that for sure, yeah. But there's a lot wrong with social media, but I don't know. I really do feel like I'm just like, streaming is so interesting, because I think that, sorry, I have like 7 thoughts at once, so I don't have a single thought. You know what I mean? I'm like grasping at straws. LA is so strange. I think LA is like any other job. It's just that to the public, I think people think that people are really like involved and close and hanging out all the time. But it's not really like that. Or at least, it's not like that for me. Maybe it is for others. I have no idea, actually. I guess I just assume. I think everybody, it's like high school, in the sense where like everyone has their own lunch table, but you like still go to the same school. That's how it feels. But I don't know how to explain that, I guess, to people. But like really like, I guess that's why it feels like I don't know why. That's just honestly why I don't talk about some of these things. I'm just like, it just doesn't, it's like, this is happening 4 lunch tables down from me. I don't know. I know as much as you know, maybe less, because I'm probably watching a little bit less. Like, I have no idea. So it's like having colleagues versus real friends. Yeah, but I've also been really lucky. I've made some real friends from this space. I have, like, I really have met like such good people. But I also like, I don't know. I made a recent streamer friend and I was like, oh, this is good. But I always have my walls up with, you know, meeting new streamer friends, because I think everyone in the streaming space has gotten wrong by people. But it's not like I blame anyone. I think when you give power or clout to someone, it does like change. It does. It changes people. It's actually insane how much I feel like I've watched it happen in real time, like time and time again since I've been streaming. It's inevitable. It feels like human nature at this point. I don't know. But even like me, like, I think I'm like very scared of streamer friends. I really am. I think that I used to be so hopeful and I was like, no, like it's possible you can make streamer friends. I don't want to anymore. I'm jaded and I'm scared. And I hate that. I hate that I feel that way. Because I do think like there's good people and there's going to be good streamers. I just like, it's like I had 3 walls up, then I put 4, and now I have like 7. And I'm like, at this point, it really scares me. But it's okay. I'm gonna meet so many people. There's plenty of people to meet in the world. They don't have to be streamer friends, you know? I feel like I have met many people through streaming, and I'm very grateful for the people that I have met through streaming that I really like and that I trust, and we all morally align with each other and we shake hands. And I'm sure there's so many more people in the world to meet and that I will also feel that way about. Or that. But honestly, hey, good reminder, just what's the word? Like, I think don't put anyone on a pedestal. Live your own life. Remember that everyone's just here to entertain. Be kind to people, for real. But like more so, I just think, honestly, guys, you just never know. You just never know. I honestly think you never know. You never even know about me, technically. You know? So, I guess I'm trying to say don't get too parasocial, maybe. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like I need to go watch Hope Core shit. Hey, okay, somebody tell me something good that happened. Let me think about something good that happened to me. Something Hope Core. There's gotta be some. Well, I haven't. I was on the airplane and my charger wasn't working, and the girl sitting next to me noticed and she said, "Do you want to use mine?" Even though she was using it. She's like, "You can use it for a little bit." I said, "That's so sweet. I would love to, thank you." Anybody else have anything to share? That was really nice to me. I really enjoyed that little humanity moment. I got my niece an oxalotl. I don't know how to say that word, oxalotl. All kids love oxalotls. Why is that? To be fair, they are really cute. I think it's like they're cute and pink. I love the middle seat. Really? Is it because you like get to talk to people? My birthday was yesterday. Happy belated. I cleaned my room. Fuck yeah. She can have a keylogger on her charger cable. Well, I hope she enjoys all the things I typed in FL Studio. C, P, space, C, right click, P, space, click, CP, because that's all I did on my laptop on the plane. Starting a convo on the plane sounds so awkward. No, it's actually really nice because the conversation will only last however long the plane ride lasts, and it can be really fun. And you learn a little bit, and you can meet such cool people. And they're so outside of your general sphere. I actually love talking to people on the plane. It really, I think that maybe it can be awkward, but also I think you can embrace the awkward and like still enjoy it. Just because something's awkward doesn't mean it's the end of the world. Maybe you didn't roll 20 in charisma. That's okay. You can still have a conversation. It's really nice. It's true. You'll never see them again unless you like go out of your way to see them again. Do you have any plans on Halloween? Not yet. I went to a Halloween party yesterday, and so I think maybe on Halloween I'll like go to a haunted house or something. I don't know. Plane combos are great and you can learn so much. Yeah. I just like that you can talk to people who are like so outside of your general norm. I love it. How are the family cats? Both are good. Today I was working and this pastor came up to me and said that my smile energy warmed her heart and I could not stop smiling. That was some good hope, Core. There's good people out there, guys. There are. Brother. I'm feeling particularly hopeless about that thought, and I just feel like I ain't trust nobody anymore, bro. But there's gotta be good people out there. There's gotta be good people out there. They're out there. I'm gonna remember that lady who told you had a warm heart. I'm gonna remember the lady who allowed me to use her charger. They are my North Stars. I am from Washington. Hey, I heard there was a power outage. That's actually true. I trust myself, so there is good people. Wait, that's actually, I love that. Like I do, well, I don't want to sound like I'm absolutely gassing myself up right now, but I consider myself a good person. And if I'm a good person, there are other people like me because I exist, so others exist. But less about myself, I guess. I think it's really hard for me to remember that. I guess it's like, but I can think about like Sydney, Celine, Sean. Like if I think about those people, then I know that if those people exist, that's easier for me. Okay, think about your friend. It was a little hard to think about like myself, you know, because like you know, but like if you think about your friends that you know or the people that you love, then following that idea, then I love that actually. What's up, Ricky? All right, I'm gonna go eat. Except Tenzin, I don't know where she went, so I won't be eating with Tenzin. But I need to eat. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed this cat catch-up. It's been nice. No, let me hold your paw. Please. I'm dead. All right. Where are we going? He does look pissed. He always looks pissed though. I swear it's not his, he's not actually mad, okay? He's not actually mad. He's a really friendly guy. Genuinely. He just doesn't look like that. Or he doesn't look that way. All right. Let's see where, oh my God. I'm hosting Stefan. Oh, he took his hand back. Do 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 do. Oh my God. Did she scratch you? I think you have a boo-boo. Yeah, because mom doesn't trim your nails. My mother's been real bad. I'm like, Mom, you have to trim their nails. She's like, I know. Never does. Very rarely. Every time I visit, I trim them because I'm like, hello? All right, there we go. Doo-doo-doo. All right, farewell, everybody. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed your time. Thank you for chatting with me. I really appreciate it. I send you all my good vibes. I send you all my good vibes. I send you all my hope core, and I send you all my positive thoughts. I don't know when I'll be live again. I have no idea. Really, I don't know. We'll see. But if you hung out, resubbed, followed, whatever, thanks guys, appreciate it. Farewell everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night and enjoy Stefan's stream.